and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with our Arma Armatura run of Starsector. So today we got a lot planned, but we also have a lot to cover because, as I will just reiterate, this is just today, and tomorrow is going to be the last days of the run, just due to unforeseen circumstances. So that having been said, I've kind of been on a hype run. I've been trying to accelerate as quickly as possible so we can actually enjoy some of the key beats together. So let me show you what I'm talking about, and we'll go from there. So happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I used to have a cat that went out, got into fights. One day he came back with a bit of his ear. Oh wow, he sounds like a scrapper. Kind of, whenever I hear the word scrapper, it reminds me of Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman in that, I don't remember what it's called. It's the one movie where they were like Irish and they played Irish immigrants, and then Tom Cruise was like a scrapper or a fighter. It was really, really cool. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. Dadits, high five. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. All right, so I have some new additions to the field that I would like to bring to the bunny's attention. So I've been doing a lot of fighting. I've been doing a whole bunch of fighting. And as such, we have maxed out the ATAC combat analysis meter. So that means we have access to everything that Arma Armatura, the company in game, has to offer in terms of their returns with hull mods and things like that. So with this last edition, it's given us access to 3 different Strikecraft specific hull mods in the form of emergency recall, which is like a final life. It's very expensive, but if you can actually S-mod it in, essentially if you're about to die, it will recall you to a friendly carrier once per battle. So that's crazy. I just unlocked this, haven't installed it on anything, but I can see how that would be absolutely bonkers insane. It's got the Overlord Suite Alpha. That's another hull mod where you can use an alpha core and embed that so that it provides all of those skills to automated drones and automated fighters that are not Strikecraft in the fighter base. So that's really cool. And then of course the high maneuver system, which actually I think we already got access to from Serapha when we raised our reputation with her. I think you had to be like 30 or 50, something like that, and then she gave us that hull mod or access to it. So those are really, really, really neat additions, because anything that will increase our survivability on the field in Strikecraft, or rather fragile, is very, very, very nice indeed. Yeah. Hey Crossbow, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. Welcome. So there's that. That's the first thing. And then I went ahead and when we finished the stream yesterday, was kind of truncated. We wrapped up with Cade and we took over Genius, and we were in this weird no man's land where we needed to raise our reputation with him and Serapha in order to move forward. I have spent the time off stream doing that. So I did rando missions for them and stuff like that. And now we're at a point where we can advance to the very next phase and take part in another like story point battle, which will be really cool. Yeah. What were the shinies we picked up at the end of the stream? Ah, yes. We'll take a look at that in just a second. I'm getting to that. Very, very, very good memory you got there. So by raising our reputation, Serapha, we're now at, I believe I go to contacts, you can take a look at it here. We're now at 95. 95. All right, so that's very high. I talked to Serapha and she gave us this. You know what's kind of weird? We've seen this before. What's kind of weird is that when we last saw this, it broke into a billion pieces and then we couldn't get it. And I was like, oh, I wanted to play with that. And then when I talked to Serapha, it said that we've obtained the new Rajanya blueprint. So I thought, oh, it's a blueprint. I need to build it. And I couldn't find the blueprint for the life of me. I didn't know where to go to get it. I didn't know how to learn it. I didn't know anything until I looked at my fleet and I saw we got the mech instead. So I don't know if it's a bug, but my God, there it is. Anything for Bobby Sarah wanted. So I just want to take a look at this thing. So obviously we're playing with progressive S-bonds. A lot of our like logistical vehicles have super buffs on them. But if you take a look at it, it's got an executioner's mark. It'll disable its own shields. It'll charge into the enemy. And then when it makes impact, it will blow up and then mitigate some of the damage that it would take from ramming into the enemy like a charge, very much like Alabattletech, right? So really, really cool. Not only that, but it currently comes equipped with this big old power axe, which apparently, read this little line in the middle here. Deals damage in an arc, replenishes some of your hull and armor when you strike the enemy's exposed hull. So that's why, if you're curious why the title of this stream is the Mecha Inquisition, this is the leader of our Inquisition. Because we're here to ask questions, and we ain't taking no for an answer. Because holy crap. So I just want to show you how ludicrous that this thing is. It's not even like fully stacked, but here's our good old, actually here. So first of all, this is, it has all of these drones, and it's surprisingly mobile for such a large bunny. It can even do spins and stuff like that. And it has a big axe that goes like this. I admit, it's a little silly, but it's not so silly when it hits things, which is actually really cool. So we did pick up shock repeaters yesterday when we fought against the Doritos. You'll notice on the back near the engines right here, these two little nubbins right here are shock repeaters. So those are point defense arcing EMP that will go through and really mess people up. Not only that, embedded in the left breastplate, I crammed in a paladin point defense system, so it will protect itself and the bunnies at the same time. Oh, and then also the dev, the mad lad that he is, has built in 2 high-intensity lasers. It's built into the chest, and then the head has a Cyclops beam that is a energy-based point defense system. So it's very interesting. It looks like the game where you put in a quarter, if it hits just right, you win a bubble with a trinket. It is the bubble with the trinket. So let's go ahead and take our favorite pal, not this, the hammerhead, and we're going to zoom in on that guy. So there's that guy. So one thing that I noticed when I was messing around in the simulator, if I were to hit F as an example, well, here, I'll show you something. First, I'm going to lock onto him, and then we're going to come in and do this.
I want to ask you many questions.
So as you can see, it's very angry. And every time it kills someone with it has its executioner's mark, then it gets a charge back so it can get even angrier, which is awesome. So if you're curious right now, the cool thing is, other than the fact that it has a freaking axe that heals itself, is that, and that it charges into people and it shut down its own shield. What's kind of interesting is that these pauldrons right here are separate from us. Like if I mouse over, you can see they've got their own health and hull, right? And that's important because they always have their shields up. They're pure protection, which is kind of interesting because if we go over and end the sim, you'll see I actually have shield shunt on. I technically don't have shields. Isn't that wild? And what's cool about that is it allows all of the capacitors, well, I guess it allows all of our vents to continually flux out or dissipate flux, despite the fact that we technically still have shields on these big old pauldrons out here, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, it's fast. It's fast. So this thing is hilarious. Like it's got 2 high-intensity beams in the chest. The head has a built-in, wherever it looks, it's called the Ion Kilo, that has a perfect accuracy, and it's a point defense energy-based system. And then these are 2 of the Omega Defense shock repeaters with fires an EMP arc at the nearest target close to the weapon's current facing. The arc will always hit, and it's dealing EMP damage. So it's disabling people at the same time. And then I crammed in this paladin point defense system so we can at least protect the bunnies while we're not smacking people in the face. Yeah, eye on it. Yeah, Mecha Inquisition. This is the leader of the Mecha Inquisition, Zest, and welcome. So it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Obviously, if I take off shield shunt, then it's going to get our shield back. And you can actually deploy a little shield inside of the other shields, which is kind of interesting. So when we ended up fighting, do you remember we fought against that high-level bounty yesterday? We got the Altigrave EX. So I have taken our 2 antimatter SRM launchers and crammed it on this thing. This is from our Omega weapons, right? So these are 2 small energy-based replenishing antimatter short-range missiles, right? It comes by default with a big old Juno on it. That's a shield-focused energy beam. And then it also has a ballistic-focused, a high-explosive weapon, the Styxian shotgun. Fires a blast of 35 projectiles with a semi-random spread pattern in a relatively tight cone. So if we take a look at this thing, this is very expensive. It's like 35 points, but you'll see the Havoc drive, it's got multiple charges. It allows it to do this, and all of a sudden it's very nimble. So what we can do is lock up like this, and you can see it has surprising mobility and a big shotgun, allowing it to really apply pressure, and EMP as well. I forgot about that. So really cool. So that's the Alta Grave EX that we got. I just crammed Rhubarb Carl in that because I figured he'd have a lot of fun with it with his ballistic mastery. So there's that. We picked that thing up. Looks like death. Super expensive. Very expensive. It has an anti, as a point defense system built into it as well. And it's a big old boy, and it's got a backpack module. It's got leg modules. It's a very separate destroyer-sized beast. Then I went ahead and I did more high-level bounties because I was like, we don't have much time. I'd rather than get the mech and not play with it, I'd rather have the mech and get to play with it so the bunnies can see, what's out there in Arma Armatura. So I did another high-level bounty after the stream, and I picked up, remember how we had a mobile armor, the Zanak? It was a sniper-focused mech. This is the EX version of it, and I've stuck Ataraxia into this thing. So this is an energy-focused one, and I was able to take the Omega weapon we had from at the end of the stream, the giant black hole generator, and I crammed it into this thing. The Remnant won't know what hit them. Well, it's anti-everything. So now it can spew out more black holes on the enemy. It's a beam-based weapon, no hard flux, but it does AoE, and it's awesome, right? So what's the defining feature of this big sniper mech? It comes with a built-in Magna beam, which is, I can't remove this. It's another beam at 1,000 range, and it deals 2,223 damage. That's ludicrous. Now, if you take all of that, I also crammed in other stuff, little tiny 1-point mining lasers. It comes with, that's right, in the head, point defense, etc. But what's most important, if we mouse over, you'll see that it will, when you trigger the ability, briefly increase damage dealt by every energy weapon on this mech. Well, every weapon on this mech is energy-based, including the black hole. So, as you can see, we will take our good pal, the poor Hammerhead, and we're just going to get closer. We'll put up the shields. Where's he at? There he is. Put up the shields and engage. And when we get closer, the mining lasers can even join in. And it does AoE in theory. But it allows it to stand off and apply pretty impressive pressure. Now, that's without the high energy focus on. So if I go and put it in autopilot right now, and I let Ataraxia Superior to me play, we'll see what he does. So in the AI's hands, this is what happens. He just keeps the pressure on and doesn't stop, and every once in a while shoots out a black hole. And if there's little tiny guys around him, they're going to take damage from the black hole as well. So very cool. So you got the Magna Beam, the Rift Cascade emitter, 4 mining lasers, and a face beam. Which is pretty awesome. So those are kind of the new additions right there. Now I've gone to the extreme. For each mech that could, I went into progressive S mods. If we had points to apply, I did. So you can see that they're a lot more stacked now, at least the ones we've had since the very beginning. And the thing that I'm kind of pseudo excited about is this, actually. So these are the best salvage rigs that I've ever seen. They actually are surprisingly cheap. Look at this, 224 experience to get solar shielding, S modded, etc. So if you can actually keep you bring them everywhere with you since the beginning of the game, you can keep raising the S mod limit with progressive S mods, and it costs you barely anything to actually S mod these things. It's got it's so efficient. It's so good. I'm super pleased with this little guy. So I would love to have many of them. That's super exciting. So that's excellent. And overall, you know, that's just the start. Now, the bunnies also mentioned, now mind you, obviously I'm supercharging the run because it's today and tomorrow and it's done. So that's why, if you're curious. I wouldn't do this if we weren't ending like tomorrow. So that's why I've also given myself enough experience. So right here, obviously we're playing with a new level of confidence. I gave myself enough experience in order to actually get combat skills. Because without the combat skills, I noticed that this, as fun as it is nowhere near as fun unless it's actually, your pilot actually has abilities. So we're kind of overcharged for this. We're well beyond the standard, I guess, like level where you can have both industry focused skills and combat skills, because you usually have to choose one or the other. I mean, I think at the end of the last run, I wasn't even in a combat ship. I just tossed myself on a tanker and let the bunnies go to work. But in this case, it seemed like if we actually wanted to experience the Rajanya, I figured it was doing it a disservice not to do that. So that's why I did that. Now, the bunnies also mentioned, and this is more of a, I guess, a tertiary thing, and not something we can really get into right now, but you'll notice that there's this on the left side here above the sea bills, confectionery coins. So the bunnies mentioned that when we're getting all those key cards from the Auroran caches, that I should go out to Auroran space. So if we go to Kaylee, I went out and I talked to the UAF. There's actually a legit store out here. I had to look it up. So you go to Favonius, and I was able to turn in these key cards for credits to utilize a store. So if I head over there, because I think the bunnies were asking me to take a look at it. I haven't purchased anything from it, but I just wanted to show you that it's here, and this just bodes well for the future, because this means that at some point in the future when we play again, we can mess around with this, and I'm very excited about this. Moving to something else. So for those that have missed it, I guess for those that have missed it, this week is the last week of streaming for a bit, because I'm going to Europe. We're going to be moving to California, but because of a family emergency thing, I'm going to be in Europe for like a couple of months. So I'm literally going to be living in a tent in Raven's dad's lawn for a while. So I'm going to sort things out, try to get back to streaming as soon as possible. Maybe I'll be in a shed. I don't know where I'll be. And the kids are going to be with us in a tent. So I can't stream past this week, unfortunately. So that's why tomorrow and today I want to experience what Arma Armatura has, which is why I'm accelerating things so quickly. So I hope you understand. Yeah, salvage rig is a lifesaver. It really is. A goblin, high five. So what I did was I went to the comm directory and I talked to this lady right here at the Special Economics Zone Gatekeeper, and I needed reputation. So I gave myself, I will admit it, I gave myself a stack of prisoners. Yeah, I used the console to give myself prisoners, and it raised my reputation, allowing us to pay 200,000 credits, and now we get access to a freaking store. A store. Now, mind you, from the looks of it, these are ships. These are legit ships, like, not even joking. These are crazy. And then I was able to trade in those credit cards for credits, and then you can use these things with points to buy things. Do you recognize this thing, the Roria Esvernia SP? We got this from the automated shipyard. It's 20,000 cc. So like I said, there's so much to play with. I just wanted to show the bunnies that this is here. You can even get automated officers and fighters. I don't even know. Colony items stuff. It's crazy. Super exciting is all I have to say. Yeah, I hope you have a good time. Hopefully no 40. Oh, we're heading towards the heat wave, Anakitas. Yeah. What is the Black Sorceress? I have no idea at all. Yeah, I heard from a viewer watch that you got the... Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I wish I could play with it some more, and I probably will on my own time. Yeah, Black Sorceress is one of my favorite to use. So what exactly is it? Black Sorceress, can we read about it here? This I've heard of, the ISO out here, but way on the edge here, Black Sorceress. Does it give us a... Can I codex it? Or here we go. The Black Sorceress is by far the Federation's most sophisticated warship ever designed, being the closest the Federation ever got in understanding phase technology. Based upon the Area Charlotte-class flagship battlecruiser, she's larger in size and more heavily armed whilst being less armored and slower. Uniquely and befitting of her name, she's capable of disrupting missile guidance systems with her Shinanian scatter array and dilating time through experimental usage of phase technology. The difficulty in operating the experimental technology and complexity in her design and construction mean only one was ever built. And I'm guessing this is it, and you could be the proud owner of such thing. So, like, this is so cool. This is crazy. It's not just the ships. You can also get these super officers, which I believe are, like, look at this. Like, you thought I was jacked with all the skills from being level 23, but, like, what is that? Like, what is, that's impressive. Wow, she comes stacked, my God. So, obviously, haven't touched any of this. I just wanted to show you this exists. If you haven't seen it before, I'm sure most of the bunnies have, but, man, I am jazzed out my mind to start buying stuff at the black market, you know what I mean? We have ALV, we have. So, on that note, let's return to Arma Armatura. I just wanted to kind of show you what I've kind of dabbled with in order to prepare us and bring us to this point. And I'm very, very excited to play some more. So, all right, off we go. Off we go. Now, one thing I have not taken on is that bounty we played with yesterday after going against all the Doritos. Obviously, I've only equipped some of the items that we got out of that encounter, or the ones around it with the Coronal Hyper Shunt and the baby Dorito Crumb. You know the Dorito Crumb fleet that attacked us and gave us a lot of gear? That was amazing. I hope that more of those things attack us, because, man, that was a godsend. They love their AI core. Oh, I'm so good about AI. You want to be a proud test subject of the Black Sorceress? You know, I guess it depends. Is test subject like, you know, they're going to take favor upon us and give us more gear? Then yeah, why not? So let's head over to Genius, and we're going to go talk to our pal Cade out here. So this is a follow-up from yesterday, now that we have more reputation with him. I did more missions, so I guess I'll show you where we're at with him. On contacts with Cade, we're now at 40, so he's welcoming to us out here, yeah? Hey, Roque, thank you. You won't be here for... Since you won't be here for your birthday, here's an early hurt. Thank you, Thrake. Thank you. I know I've said it before, but that actually helps a great deal. I mean, that might get us to the next doctor appointment. It might get us, you know, so that I can then be set up and then hopefully get back to streaming as soon as possible. So I legit appreciate that. Thank you very much, and happy birthday to me. High five. Oh boy, you're gonna make me teary-eyed. All right, let's move. We're going around the corner here, and we're heading into Genius. And let's go ahead and quick save. And as soon as we arrive, I bumped into it already, so I haven't read it, but I know it's there. If we go to Genius and we go to the bar, now with this reputation, you'll see that we have encountered somebody. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. The space is dark and filled with shouts, sweat, and pulsing music. Every wall and surface is pitted and stained by rough spacers banging their mugs and laughing as a couple of pirate crews posture for a fight. You can only assume that one of the heavily augmented bouncers will spoil the fun before weapons are drawn. Gangers and pirate captains watch the scene smugly from smoke-filled booths at the back. The low hum of conversation and clinking glasses fills the bar, a steady backdrop to the dim flickering lights overhead. The air is thick with smoke and the sharp tang of cheap liquor. Hey Serini, thank you so much for the resub. High five, yeah. Hey Sinjet, welcome. This is like last week, but Twitch being twitchy. No worries. Thank you. I appreciate it. You barely register the figure approaching until they step into your peripheral vision. Moving with a purpose that sets them apart from the usual drifters and mercenaries lingering around the establishment, your bodyguards step forward to intercept him.
I've been looking for you,
the stranger says, voice low but firm. Their eyes flick over you, assessing.
Cade's got a job. Wants you on Genius.
They slide into the seat across from you, resting an arm on the table as they lean in slightly.
It's nothing urgent, but he was real particular about getting a hold of you. Figured you wouldn't exactly be easy to pin down, so I've been waiting.
A slight smirk crosses their face, as if they take some pride in having finally found you. They reach into their jacket and produce a small sealed data chip, placing it between you with a tap of their fingers.
Details in here, buddy.
You make small talk with the courier for some time before excusing yourself. Descent, speak to Cade on Genius. Well, we're already here, so excellent, yeah. The Black Sorceress ID and Automata AI ship with an insane AI core. There's another story you can use. Lets you convert it to crude instead of AI. One thou is like 35 deployment points. Screwed is 50. Screwed? Are those like different personalities for AI? All right, to the comm directory. To Cade, we go. Cade looks up as his image stabilizes with that signature to the grin that you've become familiar with.
Ah, Commander. It's just the person I needed.
He says, motioning for something off screen.
You'll be glad to hear negotiations with the Aristai went better than expected. They agreed to the new Pekin order, under a few conditions, of course. They gotta keep running their operation as they see fit, but it's all under my watchful eye and say-so. Every decision, every move they make, I've made arrangements to keep them honest.
He kind of sounds a lot like he's about to go... Every move you make, Cade is watching you. So can't you see? He leans back slightly, his tone darkening.
I had to put down a few uprisings, and now one of my mining operations have become a problem. They're claiming technical issues, but I'm not buying it. Sounds more like they're testing how far they can push me.
Hey, thank you, Euphesi. High five. Thank you so much. He's a dictator. Sure sounds like it now. And thank you so much for the hype train. Much appreciated. Yeah, yesterday he had been begging for assistance, and when we finished taking down the Ceylon, their support carrier, the Aristai support carrier, all of a sudden it said that he changed the way that he looked at you, almost like a predator stalking its prey. And then he said, everyone will have to go through me now. So I don't feel so good about this relationship, but it is what it is. So see, keep him honest. He leans back. Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor and sort it out. Find out what's really going on and make sure that it's handled. Whatever it is, I want it resolved. Do you think you could make that happen?
Hey, why not send someone local? Wouldn't they be more familiar with what is going on? You sure this isn't just a misunderstanding? Not every issue is rebellion.
Hey, misunderstanding or not, it is a problem. And problems get solved before they grow into something worse. I'd claw my way in this position by second-guessing my gut, HB. You of all people know what I mean.
Well, I guess accidentally bombing their capital didn't win you any bonus points. Okay, let's not piss him off any further. Fine, we'll do it.
Good. I knew I could count on you to handle this personally.
He flicks a hand toward a holo map, zooming into a settlement not far from their current location.
This place is called Varen's Hollow. You'll need to take a shuttle to get there quick. Hop. Nothing major.
He straightens, his expression sharpening.
I've also stationed a few of my men within communications range. If things somehow go foobar, they'll step in. That said, I'm betting her freakish bodyguards keep things under control if it comes to that.
A dry chuckle escapes him.
Just don't go leveling the place. We need them alive and cooperative, not cowering in rubble. So resolve this quickly, cleanly, and don't let it escalate. I expect a report from your people when it is handled.
Travel to the tech mining facility. My god, yeah. Stream yesterday, I thought it was canceled. I played a truncated stream. We played one mission, and it was about a 3-hour stream instead of a 4-hour stream. So I kind of jumped in, and that's where that happened. So if the VODs are available on YouTube, I apologize if there was a misunderstanding there. We're going to go down to Varen's Hollow on Genius now. Beneath your feet, the deck trembles, and the unfamiliar sound of wind shear fills the air as the auto shuttle pierces through Pirate Genius's dense atmosphere.
Hey boss, we're 15 minutes out.
Your shuttle pilot informs you through your earpiece.
Keep your EVA helmets on for now. Cabin's not yet pressurized. Ride's pretty rough. I won't want you bumping your head against something before we touch down.
With a click, the radio communication ends, and the cabin lights momentarily flicker due to a particularly forceful jolt. But then the gusty wind subsides, and the roaring engines settle into a steady cruising rhythm. The sound of air hissing through your helmet drowns out all other noises. Below lies the verdant expanse of pirate genius. Yeah. No worries, Christy. No worries. And thank you for actually reading the announcement and stuff. So you're fine. With no obvious landing area to see, the shuttle touches down in a burned out section of field. The rear door of the shuttle drops, allowing you and your entourage to step out into the humid pirate genius sea and air. An expansive sea of foliage extends as far as the eye can see, encompassing the surroundings in its vibrant embrace. Sporadically scattered across the terrain, sizable yet squat mounds of metal interrupt the green expanse, and a regular shoulder greets you with a disarming grin that does not quite reach his eyes.
Ah, big gun, huh? Spacer, right? What brought you out here?
He asks in a friendly tone, nonchalantly shifting his gaze between you and your companions. His attitude appears relaxed and informal, yet you can discern that behind this facade lies a weathered warrior. I was sent here to negotiate.
Huh. Well, let's hear about it back in the settlement, yes?
He says, motioning for you and your men to follow. Hey, Feezy, thank you so much for the redemption. Hydrate, much appreciated. Thank you very much. You and your crew are loaded into one of the vehicles that the soldiers brought along. They eye you with detached curiosity, but are not much for conversation, making the trip back rather uneventful. As you draw near what appears to be a checkpoint, you note a trooper leaning against the wall of a two-story complex. The lower level of the building seems to house shops. The signs painted on the closed metal gate suggest they offer items like local bread and other edibles. Above them, a couple of flats can be seen, their windows also tightly closed with shutters. He stands, waving off some security drones, and opens a gate that allows the convoy to pass into the city proper. Finally, the convoy comes to a halt, and the men sharing a vehicle at you nod, gesturing towards a building in the distance. The building is a squat, utilitarian fortress of concrete and steel with grime-streaked walls and a faintly rusted exterior. Barbed wire coils along the top, and guard towers rise at each corner, manned by sentinels whose weary eyes track your approach. The people milling around the perimeter don't seem particularly well armed. Truth be told, from what you can tell, they would be effectively useless in any real conflict with a grade of firepower spacefaring society can bring to bear. Their weapons are a motley assortment of outdated firearms with makeshift bayonets, and their uniforms are little more than mismatched scraps of fabric and armor. You follow the leader through several corridors, eventually coming to a stop at a larger door. He motions for you to enter.
Name's Jackson, by the way.
I could...
I heard a lot about you bunnies. Heard you are all smooth criminals.
That's the kind of, you know, I mean, it's spelled different. Anyway.
Name's Jackson, by the way. I run security for this little slice of paradise, for better or worse.
Oh, it's Imelda. My God. Oh, I was wondering where she went. Apparently, she's sitting in this motley fortress surrounded in holy order. Holy crap. You step through the doorway, the heavy panel sliding shut behind you with a hiss. The room beyond is sparse but orderly, cleaner than the rest of the settlement by far. A small table sits in the center, 2 worn chairs pulled close, and atop it, a battered kettle releases a thin stream of steam. Imelda stands near the far wall, her posture relaxed but composed, as if she'd been expecting you for some time. She wears the same flowing coat of muted green and brown as before, its fabric weathered but immaculate. Her expression softens slightly as her eyes meet yours.
Ah, you have arrived,
she says, her voice low, almost reverent, as she moves to the table.
You'll forgive the surroundings? Comfort is not often the companion of those who tread blood's path.
She gestures to the empty chair and picks up 2 small mugs.
See?
She offers, pouring without waiting for a reply.
Nothing synthetic, I assure you. The leaves were grown here. One of the few blessings this place manages to give.
As she passes you the cup, she studies you with a faint, unreadable smile.
I trust the walkover was enlightening. This outpost is fraying, threads pulled thin, but you're not here for my observations.
Take a drink. The ceramic is rough and warm against your fingers. You raise it to your lips and take a cautious sip. It is earthy strong, bitter even, but strangely grounding. No sweetener, no artificial notes, just something real grown from soil and toil. Imelda watches you closely, then nods as if your acceptance confirms something unspoken. She sits opposite you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you.
Good.
She says simply.
Lud teaches that shared warmth builds trust, even if only for a moment.
Her voice softens and she leans back, folding one leg over the other.
Now we speak plainly. There is a group operating in this area. Rebels, saboteurs. Jackson believed they'd scatter, but they've only grown bolder. And then he moonwalked off in the other direction.
She sets her cup down with a faint clink.
One of them talked. They're being backed from off-world, and that means we've stepped into a much larger storm than we thought.
She sits opposite of you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you.
The situation has changed. We are no longer dealing with holdouts clinging to old grudges. There are outside hands meddling, armed, coordinated, and very well funded.
Her voice lowers.
And I believe you've seen the signs. And just like you, it has opened up my eyes. I've seen the signs.
Oh my, it's so hard not, here's the thing, I'm not making fun of it, it's very well written, it's just, there's so many, my childhood is flooding back right now and I can't stop it, my god. Imelda leans back, fingers tracing the rim of her cup.
You've seen them, haven't you? The machines, no markings, no known configuration, weapons that do not match anything in system.
She pauses.
They carry the stink of Moloch.
Her voice lowers.
And the drones, those old explorarium units, not pirates, not mercs, just enough force to keep people away, then nothing.
A breath.
The mutineers are getting help, yes, but I don't think it's from anyone we've dealt with before.
She shakes her head slightly.
I brought it up to Cade. He dismissed it, said we are in control now. But I know what I saw. And so do you.
Her voice drops almost to a whisper.
Something is here, and it is not done.
She rises and walks toward a console mounted in the far corner of the room. Its surface dusted but functional. With a faint hiss, the screen activates, casting pale light across her face.
After the second strike against the mutineers near the shaft facility, one of their number was taken alive. Wounded, delirious, but not unintelligible.
Imelda pulls up a wireframe map of the system. One of the planets once listed as Meishan flickers with outdated data.
He spoke of resupply. Not from nearby settlements, but from off-world, a location he wasn't supposed to know about, yet one of his superiors were desperate to keep secret. Meishan, or what's left of it. According to his testimony, there is a facility there. Subsurface.
She turns back to face you.
Cade hasn't authorized the full investigation. He said we are stretched thin, and that chasing phantoms is not worth the resources. But this isn't a ghost story. its trail. If we do not follow it soon, we will be too late to stop whatever they're building.
A pause, then more quietly.
If you go, you will not be officially sanctioned, but I can provide the Bunny League with coordinates.
What do they want? Why haven't the Arostai stepped in yet? How do people here feel about working under Cade's watch? What are you doing here anyway? Actually, yeah, that's what I want to know. Aliens, 100% aliens. What are you doing here, Imelda? She folds her hands.
Because this is where the cracks form. Not in fortresses or capital halls, but in forgotten towns and neglected garrisons. I asked to be stationed here after certain patterns began to emerge. Anomalous shipments, missing personnel, unusual interference in long-range comms. Kate thinks I'm chasing shadows, but shadows are where the truth hides. And I mean to drag it into the light.
All right, well, what do they want?
Beyond the usual cries for autonomy? Unclear. They lack cohesion. No clear manifesto, no singular voice. But their actions suggest more than mere dissatisfaction. The fact they're receiving external support implies they're a proxy for something larger. Whether they're aware of that or not is another matter entirely.
All right, well, I've heard enough. Oh my god, I read it as crack farm. I mean, it might as well be. It sounds like this place is definitely well suited to be something like that. I've heard enough, Imelda. Imelda bows her head slightly, hands folding over the worn leather of her satchel.
Then you walk the path, whether you realize it or not.
She draws out a slim, weather-stained datapad, its casing etched with a faint symbol of Lud. She sets it on the table before you.
The coordinates will guide you to Meshan. What lies beneath is old, buried for a reason. I believe it was never meant to be unearthed. But the moment we stepped foot on this world, the clock began to turn.
Her voice drops, soft but unwavering.
Cade may laugh at shadows, but Lud teaches us. The greatest evils do not roar. They whisper. They tempt. They endure. If what I fear is true, this thing did not fall. It waited.
She stands, wrapping her coat around her shoulders.
Go with caution, and go with conviction. Should the light fail, burn bright, enough to be seen from the dark.
That does not fill me with confidence, sister. That does not fill me with confidence. This all sounds like we're either trying to find Voltron or we're trying to find a demon. I don't know what's what, but can demons give us... Anyway, doesn't really matter, yeah? Our relationship is improved. I'll take it. What's next for you? A faint, mirthless laugh. She shakes her head.
There is no next. There's only what needs doing.
She turns to face you, and whatever softness she wore before the mission, the quiet respect, the careful restraint is gone. What remains is focused, hardened.
These old things clawing their way back into a world that outlived them? The Synod will deliberate, weigh doctrine, draft statements for the flock.
Her eyes narrow.
I will not.
Okay, I'll leave you in your fortress. Thank you very much. Let's get out of here. Holy crap. Okay, so first of all, a save. Apparently we're going to Meshan, and we gotta go ahead and discover what is buried there, right? So Meshan, there's the exclamation point. We're heading on over, laying the course. We're following the path of Lud. Let's go. Did we think we'd follow the path of Lud? No. Are we gonna do it? Apparently so. Oh boy, hopefully Jackson knows what we're up to. What's all this? Derelict ship, Wolf-class frigate, Buffalo-class freighter. My god, so many things going wrong here. All right, Meshan, what do we got? Your fleet approaches Meshan. Once hailed as a thriving and fertile world, Meshan's vibrant potential has been reduced to a desolate wasteland and somber burial ground. The planet's tragic fate was sealed over 100 cycles ago in cycle 94 when a devastating planet cracker weapon was unleashed upon it, claiming the lives of millions. Despite the claims of a few survivors implicating Tritakian as the perpetrator, such accusations were swiftly suppressed by the formidable legal team of the mega corporation, who promptly countered with a defamation lawsuit. As a result, any further discussion regarding Tritakian's involvement was effectively silenced. The ruins on the surface of Mashan have been stripped of anything easily accessible, and further exploitation requires a permanent presence. Proceed to the subterranean facility. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Your fleet closes on the facility entrance. The barren rock gives way to the looming silhouette of massive blast doors, their surface scarred and pitted with age. They stand like silent relics of a forgotten era, with a groan of stressed servos and grinding metal. The gates split open, releasing a rush of stagnant air thick with rust, oil, and damp stone. Beyond lies the shaft, a cavernous pit plunging deeply into the planet's crust. Reinforced walls disappear into darkness, lined with corroded machinery, collapsed catwalks, knotted cables trailing like dead vines. Sporadic lights sputter weakly against the void, casting brief flashes of movement across the abyss, and your sensors flare.
Multiple contacts. Power signatures live. Defensive positions established.
Your tactical officer reports. Target icons bloom across your display as hostile vessels maneuver in a position further down the shaft. A defensive perimeter hastily assembled, but dangerous nonetheless. The mutineers are dug in. As your fleet hovers at the lip of the chasm, floodlights cut the gloom, illuminating fragments of derelict mining platforms, skeletal tunnels, and rusted extraction rigs, the remnants of an industry long abandoned to decay. Oh my god. What dark corridors yield amazing loot? Shaft! Damn right. Darn straight.
Oh man.
Hey, Elia, high five. All right, let's do this. Engage the automated defenses. Let's go. What do we got? So we get to choose. We have 200 points to deploy in total. So if we're going to bring anybody, we got the Ultigrade VX. We've got our Kodos. If I pull back on the Kodos, can I get another in Fenris? We've got our AWACS. I probably can't bring all the special mechs if I want to have more Fenris carriers, and I think we actually do need more Fenris carriers. So I'm going to pull back on one of the Alestes, get in another. It would be nice to have a Kodo, but I mean, I gotta bring the Axe Question. I gotta bring it. I don't have a choice, and maybe I'll hold off on the Anubis as much as that might save our butts, and I'll come in with triple Fenris. I'm going to come in with the Inquisitor, the AWACS support, the Ultigrade VX, the Zanak, and then we'll have the Aleste Swordsman with Dawn, and we'll have the Valkazard with Vergant in it. All right, here we go. Okay, I don't know what this is with the shaft, but let's just have these three support the AWACS to protect. We will have the slower elements like the Ultigrave, etc. I guess we could have everyone try to follow me for a change. Maybe we'll do that. And then I will just leash myself to the AWACS for now. And then let's go. All right. Whoa! Wait a minute! Okay, this is... Okay, that was okay, hang on. Okay, so we're... I thought I was in space. That's right, that's right. We're going into... shaft. Damn right. Okay, never mind, never mind. Okay, let's take control. Let's move. Who's coming at us? Where are they? Contact north, contact north. Stay in the AWACS, stay in the AWACS. Oh, there they are, there they are. All right, let's go in and lock up the Fury. Locking on Fury. We've got Phase Fricus. We've got the Hammerhead. I guess we can bust the Hammerhead. What's behind him? We got an Omen. We've got Double Sunder. Let's go in and lock up here. Get ready to axe a question. Let's move. Axe plenty of questions. Yeah, there it is. Axe those questions, boys. Axe the... There we go. All right, back off, back off. Holy crap. All right, pull back, pull back. Get in the bubble, get in the bubble. Relocate. Oh, there's a target.
Shaft.
Going down, down, down. All right, get out of our space. Get out of our space. Come out of phase, buddy. Come out of phase. We got a paladin here. Everyone's just waiting. There he is. Oh, impact. All right, reconvene. Face north. Contact. We got Moras. We got a Sunder. We got Hammerhead. We've got a Centurion left. Let's go ahead and maneuver for the... Oh, nope. I take that back. It's a champion. We are the champions here. Actually, no. Negative contact, Mora. Ask the question. Get him. Get him, Tony. Just stick with it. Don't give in. Don't give up. Brute force. Come on, keep recharging that hull. Axe. To the next. Knock him about. There it is. Next up. Get him. Don't stop. Get out of the bubble. There it is. That's our bubble, guy. All right, contact there. Stay in the bubble. Don't let him leash you. We've got potential contact back here. We got to center and clear that Mora. Get out the way. All right, what else? Oh, here we go. Push it. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, and I love every last second. Get him, Tony. All right, back in the bubble. Come on, form on me. Let's move. Wow, we still have some shields. We have like no armor in the front though, because let's be real, we've been using the armor to smack people in the face. Okay, contact south, and that's a clear. Bunnies are protecting themselves. Excellent. Stay on the AWACS, guys. Form up. Oh my god. Who's left? Oh, sorry. Excuse me, guys. Okay, to the north, we got one champion, double Sunder, one Omen. Fair enough. All right, receive them. Let them come to us. Whoever gets here closest is first. What about that Omen? Mark the Omen. See if we can't catch him. He's really fast. Have a high intensity. Ew! Oh boy. Get the Sunder. Swing it. You gotta cleave. Get him. There he goes. There it is. Yeah, right in his face. There it is. All right, get him, bunnies. Get him. Yes. Brute force. Yes. Who's next? All right, what do we got to the north? Got another Mora? Yeah, he's coming by himself. Yeah, good luck on that one. Good luck on that one. Just get him marked up. Yeah, he's missing some armor, it seems. Let's make him miss some more. Excellent. There it is. Back off. Nice. High five. That's so crazy. Oh, yes. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, they're all dead. Ship recovery. I don't know. What do we want here? Do we want anything? I mean, a champion. I mean, I guess there are things that we can donate to the automated facility, right? We'll take your Morris. We'll take a Fury. There's a baby Harbinger. I mean, sure, we'll take all those. That's fine. Yeah, recover those things. Pick through the wreckage. What do we got? More cores, more people. Excellent. Got some crew. Fantastic. Your fleet finishes descent to the bottom of this facility, coming to a rest at a cavernous hangar that is spacious to house even capital ships. Your strike group disposes of the last obstacles remaining, clearing the path to explore the rest of the facility undisturbed. Salvors are dispatched to salvage what you can. Over the communications, the lead Salvor's gruff voice breaks the silence.
We're moving into position now.
He reports, his tone professional but tinged with the exhaustion of a long day's work.
Lots of scrap down here, but nothing out of the ordinary yet. Continuing to sweep.
You sit back watching the drone feeds flicker with images of twisted metal and ruined machinery. The battle had been fierce, yet somehow, the shaft has endured the violence. Its immense structure holds firm, defying the destruction that should have torn it apart. Whether it is a testament to domain engineering or sheer luck, you just cannot say. You're halfway through reviewing fleet maintenance logs when your comms crackle to life. The voice on the other end is crisp, but edged with tension.
Commander, this is Salvage Lead Tarek. We found something. You might want to come down here in person.
You arrive at the makeshift triage bay hastily assembled in one of your auxiliary landers. Inside, under dim field lights, are 3 bodies. One is missing an arm. Another strapped to a gurney, half conscious. The third, a younger man, is seated and restrained, eyes wild but alert. An officer steps forward, data pad in hand.
Recovered them inside the wreck of a command runner near the shaft core.
She reports.
Looks like they stayed behind after the main group pulled out. Could have been securing the data vault. Could have been waiting to die. It's hard to tell.
You take a slow breath as your eyes drift to a nearby monitor. Fragmented ship logs are already being decoded. Blocky characters, scrambled coordinates, partial manifests. Your fleet ascends, the broken walls of the shaft rising like the ribs of some long dead giant. The prisoner's words, shaky, stem-rattled, match the recovered logs. Data reconstruction confirms it. Encrypted relays routed through a rarely used transponder corridor and terminating at Gravian, the gas giant hanging silent at the edge of this system. You study the readout, unease settling in your gut. Travel to Gravian and investigate that station. You have recovered secret station coordinates. So we went to a place, we brute forced our way in, found a crazy guy who said there is a secret station in a gas giant, and we're just going to take his word for it? Hey, it's Coach Bear. High five. All right, well, let's maybe drop off some of the detritus that we picked up and get repaired if we can, because I don't think... I mean, first of all, this mech is awesome. This mech is awesome. And let's fly over to the research station and dump that off, and then we're going to go to Gravian, apparently. Obviously, we're very laden like some kind of oversized swallow, so I might actually... Do I want to mothball them? No, I guess not. Just keep moving. It's 11 supply per day. We have some on the station that I can pick up, so it's not the end of the world. So let's just keep moving. People actually kind of like us here. Ooh, Huron. Nice. So I don't think they're going to attack me while I'm dragging all this stuff behind us. I don't know, bunnies. What do you think is on the secret gas giant station? Is it something? Or is it actually, I don't know, just the ramblings of a madman? Like, why was he stationed in there? Was he there forever? I mean, it sounds like some secret corridor to the bottom, and there were some guys in it. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Maybe something used to be there and then it's been moved or something. And how is it? Oh, I guess it's at the edge of the system. I was going to say, how has it been in the system this whole time and no one has discovered it? You know what I mean? It sounds awfully fishy. I don't know if I trust this. So let's go ahead and dump off the Eagle, the Mora, the Fury, the Harbinger, the Champion, and 2 Moras. We are now at exactly 240 combat ship points. And then we'll dump off all the excess weapons, including excess cores. One of the Alpha cores will hang on to the rest. And we actually have some high-value prisoners now. That's excellent. Love them for the rep. Very, very handy indeed. We'll grab supplies. There we go. Now we got 1383. We've got a good amount. We have a little too much crew, so we actually have to dump off some crew. I'm actually going to dump off a little more than we need to, so we have a little space. So in case we need to pick up some crew, we can. We have enough drugs to take us through the fight. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah, it's grimdark. Everything sounds super fish, doesn't it? It does sound super fishy. Let's go ahead and save. I am curious if we got enough experience to maybe make this a little bit cleaner. No, we're still waiting for a little more. 4,377. So we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let's do a hard save. And we're going to the gas giant out here. So we're going to find out what is in the secret facility. So they have all the way at the edge in Gravian. I am surprised that Sarah Fa isn't chiming in about now. You'd think she'd have something to say about this. She seems to know everything going on in this system, and it seems like everything is happening in Gamlen. So at this point, the fact that she doesn't know about anything does worry me a little bit. All right, passing by. Just because we're on the way, I may stop over at New Mishan, because you never know what you're going to find. I do find that when I go over to the store, sometimes they carry different things, right? Arma, they got a standard Ultragrave, they got a Watchdog, 2 Garegas, and another LSTS2. I would love to get more of those sword mechs. Those things are so cool. On Black Market, do they have anything? I've been kind of keeping an eye out for tugboats, actually. Believe it or not, if we can get the most efficient tugboats known to mankind, that would make me very, very happy. But I'm not seeing any tugboats here. That's okay. Do we need a refit, repair, any weapons to pick up, anything like that before we head out? Because this might be the last stop. Negative. Hang tight. Do we still have nukes? Just curious. We do have nukes, but they require large missile hardpoints, which I suppose I could stick in place of repeatable weapons like the Rift Cascade emitter. I could stick a semi-brev on there. The problem is it's got a really, really long reload time. So you'd pop it off and then miss or hit, and then that's it for a long time. You're relying on the other weapons. But I can see it be having a huge opening impact for sure. Caught Dream Stream last night. Found a way to make the main battleship busted. Smoked a phase ship in 12 seconds. Nice! Are you talking about the Roria Esvernia? Is that the one you're talking about when you say main battleship? Oh, wait, hang on. Let's save here. Here's the gas giant. Apparently we've got the secret coordinates. Descend towards Gravian. Go. Your fleet drifts closer. Scanners sweeping the storm-laden skies. The transponder signatures here are sparse, faint, flickering echoes of vessels that might be running dark, or long-abandoned derelicts being slowly swallowed by the atmosphere. Then, a signal spikes. Multiple returns shifting in and out of detection range, their signatures barely visible against the interference. Whatever is down there, it is active. The clouds below twist and fracture, revealing the shadow of something vast within the storm's eye. A station, partially concealed by the swirling gases. Around it, dark shapes flicker into motion. Ships, undeterred by the deadly conditions, rising from the depths like predators sensing fresh prey. Engage the raiders. Oh wow, a lot of Diabol Avionics double twister Ps. We've got an Atlas Mark II with all the DACA. We've got Eradicator Ps. We've got modified Colossi. They have an Anubis. I would like a second one. They've got a Bast line. I have no idea. A support carrier out there. A lot of Diabol Avionics mechs and Vonzers and Piranha 14th Battle Group bombers. Oh my god, who's equipping these guys? This is ludicrous. Yeah, he's surprised he got it from the fabricator. Oh, that we just got it to pop out. Yeah, I guess it's random, right? I guess it's random. All right, how much can we bring? 167 points, but we can capture points this time. So maybe we can bring everything if we are so lucky. So let's bring some of the, I guess, leave behind some of the slower elements to start. We will get our AWACS on the field. We'll get some of the other mechs, the Altigrave EX, and then we'll move and then slowly bring on the rest. So I need fast movers. Our fastest is Dawn in the LSD. She's going to move for the farthest point. She's going to take a Kodo with her. Actually, they'll come in and take that as well. We'll send the Valkazard along with a Kodo as well to take Sensor Jammer Beta. We'll have the Windfall, the LSDS-2, and the Altigrave EX take Comm Relay Delta. And I'll have our Sniper Mech support Anubis right here. AWACS is going to position, I suppose, on the right side, kind of like we did on the Bounty, right? And let's go. All right, so
I've got a bottle of the good stuff.
Everyone's shifting. We're all trying to... Ooh, what's happening? What is this?
Commander? Here? Lock down the station! Full lockdown! We're compromised!
Okay, so we're in... What is all this arcing lightning? Is that hurting us? Are we getting hurt right now? Is it because we're in the... Oh, it's the station. Look at that. The station down here. It's right there. It's coming closer. We're actually descending towards the station. So very... The mods, they do a really good job of communicating motion here. Let's see if we can capture some points. Do that first. Dawn's fighting off kites right now, and now I can start to bring in some more. Let's go in and get the Fenris carrier in here, and then we'll move on the AWACS. Just form up together. Get more points. Get more points. There's another set. We got another Fenris. 2 Fenris. We're going to get all of these. Form up on the AWACS right now. And if we can get that last point, then we might be able to bring in the Inquisitor himself. Take it. There it is. Okay, Inquisitor is available now. Beautiful. We have 240 points now. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and drop this out. No reinforcements here, yeah? They're really, really cool. They're super cool. All right, Inquisitor is going to join. Let's have everyone join the AWACS, actually. Everyone join the AWACS as we move into a position, and then we'll actually have our Fenris carriers, and we're going to be close by, but not too far off. Right there. And AWACS is still moving over in that position right there. Okay, everyone regroup. Off we go, guys.
Forget it! Activate the device! We cannot let our progress go to waste!
Wait, what's the device? Guys, what is the device? That doesn't sound good. What device? Stay in the bubble. It'll save us. I know it will. Come on. Almost there. All right, we've hit our point. Fenris carriers are moving into position. Let's go ahead and take control of... Let's see, they've got strike pirates coming on in. Okay, so let's think. So Anubis is currently on the AWACS. We're going to go ahead and get all... Well, we've got the sniper mech and all that. Everyone's just protecting, and then I guess we will... I could have the Anubis come around with me, but no, it's better to protect the bunnies instead. I'll have Dawn maybe follow me. I'll have the sniper maybe follow me, and then I'll also have the Windfall Aleste and the Valkazard, the Kodo, and where's the Altagrave? Here's the Altagrave. There it is. Okay, so then now we can control this guy and see if we can't meet them in the bubble. Get him. Nice. All right, keep it clear. Defensive positions. There's that incoming Falcon, Pirate Falcon. Close in. Just push right past this guy. Push into him. Get him out the bubble. King of the hill, baby. King of the hill. Kill the drive. We're not ready. It's going to what? Oh my God! What the? No! No Dorito. Okay, focus. Charge. Never mind, it's changed very quickly. No, go away. All right, clear this. Get back in the bubble. Push. Shields up. Okay, we lost one pauldron. Back off. Oh my God, what is happening? I can't control this. Oh, the controls are like reversed. Something messed with the ECM or something. All right, hang tight. Oh man, it's fighting my controls. What is happening? Experimental crappy Dorito. I sure hope it's crappy. I can't keep up here. Well, there's our cap ship. Push on the cap ship. Oh, I'm out of the bubble. Stay on it. Stick with it. Just push it. Don't stop. On next. Get back in the bubble. Come on, just keep pushing. Don't stop. To the next. Every time you kill while you're in executioner drive. Oh my God. On Atlas Mark II, you get another charge back. Come on, buddy. Oh. Ultra aggressive. Ask a question. The more we kill with the axe, the more we heal. All right, pull back. Pull in the bubble. Retract. Yeah, we've lost pauldrons. We've seriously lost. We've taken significant damage. Shields are gone in one side. Return to the AWACS. What's coming our way? They got an Anubis. Mark him. Can you shoot? Back off. Push. The sound is wrong. Melancholic, almost human, but undeniably alien. And then you see it, a jagged shape in the haze, massive. And God, no. Something shifts from deep within the churning black void. A faint melody begins to rise like a broken music box echoing across time and space. This has a Rift Cascade emitter, resonator, MRMs, mini pulsers, cryo flamers, disintegrators, and 4 shock repeaters. It's almost a complete duplicate. The Kingfish, it's called. It's like a complete duplicate to what we had yesterday. All right. Is there anything else on the field right now? Okay, we've got multiple shards. A Tauride attack facet. They've got a Valkazard? No way! I thought there's only one. The Lost Cataphract S2. Oh my God, they had one this whole time. Okay, well, they're potentially in the back line. So, okay, first things first. Go ahead and focus that Valkazard. I'll try to hold off this thing. We'll focus on this guy first. Avoid this. Avoid order right there. And just deal with what's in front of us. Right? We want to focus this instead. If we wipe that out quickly, maybe it'll pop into smaller things that we can manage, right? So let's Get ready. We're down to 4,300 hull. And go. Nice. Oh my God, that was fast. God, that charge is insane. Like I just went, he's gone. All right, and he split into more. He split into more. Dextral shock shard. Well, we'll give him something to think about. God. Focus here, focus here. Yep, next target, next target. Just charge that, bump him out of the way. You get him with the axe while in executioner's mark. You get healed a little bit. You need every last bit. You're at 4262, so you didn't actually benefit from the last charge. Ready, ready, ready. You get the charge back. Nice. Okay, we're at 4460. We got some health back. Okay, this can work. Right now, Valkazard. Yep. Right there. They're all focused on him. I may need to help out, but if I don't keep this guy occupied, we're in trouble. We are in serious trouble, but I can't go toe-to-toe with this thing, can I? Turn off avoid order. Mark him up. And we're pushing. We're pushing. Here we go. F is charge. Spacebar. All right. Pushing. Charge. Come on. Just stay on him. Stay on him. Oh, we're dead. Okay, we're dead. We're dead. It's all up to the bunnies now. How are they doing with the Valkazard? Valkazard's pulling us out of position. Everyone ignore that. Focus on the Dorito right now. Move, move, move. Get that guy. Actually, oh, there's a Dorito. I was like, where did the Dorito go? Oh my God. But AWACS probably should hold back, right? Where is our AWACS? It's currently holding us. Here, get in this position back there and let the rest of the bunnies take forward. Here's the Valkazard. We'll follow them on the push. His flux is built. God, that thing is fast! Oh my God, it's hyper powered. It's about to split. It's about to split. Stay on it. Stay. There it is. There it is. It's coming back. It's coming back. Valkazard's still out there. Come on, bunnies. You got to do it without me. Stick with it. Stick with it. Get him, Ataraxi. Get him, Rhubarb. Rhubarb, come back. Rhubarb, come back. Get back on it. Here, everyone reform on AWACS. Don't get out of that bubble. Where's the Valkazard? Did we get rid of their Valkazard already? Come back, buddy. Come back. Come back. Never mind. Never mind. Stay with it. Get that guy. Give him the shotgun. Yes, there it is. Yeah, give him the shotgun, Rhubarb. Give him the shotgun. Never mind. I take it back. Apply the pressure. Apply the pressure. Give him Thor's lightning. God, that thing is nasty. Stick shotgun. All right, inbound. Rift north. Rift north. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, did they split? Did they split? How are we doing? Who's left? Shard Sinistral Shield Breaker. Oh, Dawn's on it? You know what? Screw that. Full assault right now. Follow Dawn. You got this, Dawn. You got this. Stick with it. Stick with it. The bunny's coming with you. Icarus flew too close to the sun, but not you. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. They're in formation. Stay on target. Yeah, use the blades. Use integrated point defense. Who's left? New contacts. Contacts. Oh my God. This is not good. Right. Consider ship recovery. Oh, thank God we can get it back. You can get a baseline support carrier. You can get a Falcon P in Olkazon. I don't know what that is. A tidal support destroyer, a Buffalo, and Frontier drone. Okay, everything's fine yet. Okay, this is okay. All right, what's left? Wow. Squall MLRS. I mean, it looks like standard weaponry at a glance. Vulcan Ps, Talons, Piranha, 14th Battle Group Piranha bombers. Wow, that sounds cool. I will take it. Thank you very much. Holy moly, only one ship down, not too bad. You glance at the tactical display. There should be clouds, lightning, a swirling hailstorm of Gravian's atmosphere. Instead, there is only the emptiness of deep space. Familiar stars blink in patterns that just should not be here. You pull up the navigational overlay and the fleet falls into stunned silence. You're no longer above Gravian, and not just anywhere near its gate. The last thing you remember is the light, brilliant, devouring, and the rising wall of asteroids crashing down. What happened to Gravian is anyone's guess. Report.
They activated something.
The tech says at last, their voice brittle.
Some kind of device? We picked up the energy surge just before everything went white. It was like a lens flare, but wrong. Directionless. After the flash, it was
They gesticulate.
missing. It's just missing, boss. Whatever they activated, it teleported us out of the system. Warped away?
An old tactical analyst murmurs.
Some kind of spatial displacement, I don't know how, but it's the only thing that fits.
The room falls quiet again. And then someone adds what everyone is thinking.
That ship, it was already here, just waiting.
It hadn't engaged until the rest had fallen. And when it did, it fought with the ferocity of something that had already run the battle 1,000 times in its head. It had watched the chaos unfold as though it were not even a participant, but a witness, a judge. Your comms officer clears their throat.
Orders, Commander.
Return to Cade for debrief. Oh my god. There's only the darkness, the void, silence. Sounds like deep introspection. What's 25 crew doing in that robot fleet? Assess, begin salvage. We'll take it. And there's a derelict cataphract. Nice! We get a second one? Oh, beast. Oh, wow. ISS Gravity Rental. We rented Gravity. I mean, at this point, we might as well have rented Gravity. My God. So now what? You're at the Magic Gate. Where are we? We're in Magic? Wow. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Well, gosh, we can sell some rando things to Kanta if we want to. We're not that far away. There's a gate here, and we've got enough. So I guess we're at the gate. Let's return, and let's see what freaking Cade has to say about all these shenanigans. My God. All right, back we go. Assess, salvage things at the gate, and we're on our way. At the gate, let's stop by. I want to stop by New Mission first, just to see what's in our fleet right now, because we're carrying so much extra baggage. So much extra baggage. Repair, 472 supplies to repair, because right now, in excess of our current fleet, we have the Gravity Rental, the Black Sun, the Behemoth, and the Ashes Remain. What is this thing? Sensors drone. So it's an actual carrier. It looks a lot like our carrier. So this Fenris has recall device. Teleports a single strike craft back to the carrier, allowing them to be quickly refit and relaunched. If we're taking a look at this one, the Behemoth, the baseline, increase weapon and sensor range while slightly decreasing a rate of fire. Lost drones are slowly replaced. Oh, so it's like a sensor carry out there. Yeah, carriers are good. They're pretty awesome. Concerning the battleship, Dream noted you have to direct control it as the AI does not use it, right? Doesn't know how to broadside. That's a good note. I'll be perfectly honest though, I don't know how to correctly broadside either, but what I know how to do
is ask questions.
Well, I'm gonna restore this thing. 187,000. There it is. Fantastic. Can we actually? No, we still need more experience. I guess we could actually bump this up 4,800. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely, and this thing's gonna be even more beast. Oh my God. Well, tell you what. I will definitely bring the Valkazard in. Let's stop by, drop off the excess. We'll go over to the abandoned research station before we talk to Cade, because who knows what he's gonna throw us into once we talk to him. Maybe he'll crawl into a deep dark hole or something. Black Sun repaired by damage. What's the Black Sun? I thought we did. Oh, that's right, because we haven't repaired those. Gotcha. Fair enough. All right, we have arrived. I'm gonna dump off the new stuff because I don't have the time to fully understand it, but that's really cool. So we'll strip this, strip the Black Sun. Although I am curious, what does the support destroyer do? Provides a flux cost reduction and a brief boost to rate of fire of all ballistic weaponry, and it comes with 1 small missile hardpoint, 8 small hybrid, and 1 fighter bay. Interesting. Small hybrid with a boost to rate of fire. When I think small hybrid, well, actually hybrid doesn't have to be ballistic. It can also be lasers. Rate of fire. Would that improve like the antimatter blaster as well? Because that one has, well, no, that's limited charges. I don't know. Mini pulsar maybe? That has a refire delay. I'm not sure how that works actually. I really don't know how I would use that. Let's go in and strip out this carrier, and we'll strip this out. But this I'll actually restore, because this we know is very good. And it's a strike craft, which is going to help us a great deal. So let's dump off this destroyer, dump off the Black Sun, and dump off the baseline for now. This thing is worth 20 minus 5 points if we don't have a bunny in it. But let's be real, you probably want to have a bunny in it. And we can even... I like having the Kodos around. I guess as much as I like the Inquisitor... Well, should we keep the Inquisitor around? I feel like we should. Is there anyone... What if we have 2 Fenrises instead? We have an AWACS. We can have 2 Fenrises and an AWACS. How about that? Is anyone suited to do combat? Impact mitigation, target analyses, ordnance expertise, systems expertise. Might be pretty good with Arakzak in it, actually. So let's go ahead and pull Arakzak. I'm going to go ahead and bump haste into this position right here. And then we'll put the Raft Bun away. And now we're at exactly 240 points until we put Arakzak in there. And then it'll climb a little bit, right? 245 because it costs more. So I'm going to take the EW Bun, bump that back. And now in theory, we have enough points to run everything. I just want to double check. We can run 238 points exactly, and that'll increase when I actually do a Cataphract S mod out there. Yeah, what are the skills again? Oh, for the Valkazard or for Arakzak? Arakzak does impact mitigation, so that's going to reduce incoming armor damage taken. He's got field modulation, elite, very, very helpful. Target analysis in order to dish out hurt to weapons and engines. That's amazing because they're constantly flying over and behind. Systems expertise in order to continually, well, I guess reduce damage taken, but also I guess it's helpful in allowing us to utilize the accelerated degradation systems. So we'll probably want to have some kind of, I guess, what is it? Reinforced bulkhead, I think, reduces the decay rate, I believe. So probably want to name this as BLS Doppio. I meant mine, but his are cool too. Oh, you're talking about the Anubis? Is that what you're talking about? You've got a lot. You have a whole heck of a lot, is what you got. Let me tell you. It comes standard with a counter shield, machine gun, laser, double lasers, chain gun and a laser, rifle, shotgun. I've never used it. What if we use double shotguns? Or what if we use a, there's the harpoon, there's the blade. You could try a machine gun and a shotgun. Maybe we'll try that out. And if we were to go to the S mods, I know it's free to buff this, but it's going to increase the cost a little bit. So I got to be careful. If I do that, I don't know if I can undo it. I don't think so. So now if we take a look at the cost and try it again, we're at 221. So we can no longer use it. It's too expensive now because he's too high level. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, I messed that one up. You can see increased deployment cost by 12%. So I'll need to make an adjustment somewhere. I may have to get rid of our Kodo as much as I want to keep it, or, you know, downgrade one of these for more numerous elements. So if we come in like this, now we're good, but we are lacking some of the ECM capabilities. But hey, this is about fun, not always practicality. 234, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Got your hands on nuclear AAMs, anti-air missiles. I think we might have. I don't know how large they are. We have an anti-matter missile launcher, but that's from the Sindrian Dictat. I assume you're talking about the girls in Panzer stuff. Oh, we got mini brevs. Could we stick? Do I have another? Okay, I only have one of those. Never mind. I was like, could I stick 2 of those? Because that'd be hilarious. Oh my god. Clarinet cluster missiles, experimental torpedoes guided against armored targets, antimatter micro missile launcher, Merupaka. Deals additional damage against missiles and strike craft. It's good. The mini brev, you mean? Do they have a specific? Here's an AASM launcher suitable against armored targets and exposed hulls. Oh, here we go. Chorus AAM. Is this what you're talking about? Defensive shaped charges that detonate in a cone upon impact, dealing minor additional kinetic damage to fighters and enemy projectiles. Yeah, I don't think it's nuclear though, right? Is there a nuclear one? Antimatter, anti-assault, Amazok, the Clement, Amazok is a Merv. Let's try the AAM, this Chorus AAM. That's different. There we go. So we got a little boom and a little different right there. Counter shield's built in right now. I can't swap that in this position. What we can do, that one, but the large variant is a nuclear alternate. Oh, really? See, I don't know if I can fit the large one on the Valkazard specifically, but good to know. I guess to start, we can grab the reinforced bulkhead, because that will... Actually, is it reinforced bulkhead? What is it that slows the degradation? Hardened subsystems, that's what it is. Increases peak operating time for ships that suffer degraded performance from extended deployment by 50%. That's going to be helpful. Hardened shields, anything to help us. Heavy armor is very expensive point-wise. Stabilized shield, shield conversion front, etc. And then I'm probably going to need to drop some of that just for us to actually have, well, vents. So maybe we'll cool it on the heavy armor. Maybe we'll cool it on the hardened subsystems. Let's get vents to try to match first. 610, we have 44 out of 45. Stabilized shield, shield conversion front. I'll take the shield conversion front. It's a small arc right now. And then I'll give us... See, I don't even have a range for integrated targeting unit. I feel like we're going to need that. What am I prioritizing here? Auxiliary thrusters. I don't have the negative armored weapon mounts. Automated repair. Automated repair would help us get back online. That's 3 and 1. You know what? I'm just going to take this, come back up, and as it stands, we'll see how it operates on its own like that, yeah? How do you decide which hull mods to install? I often struggle with choice paralysis. Hey, Amaris. Honestly, I have the exact same problem. I'll tell you right now, as far as how I start is... like as an example, if this is not a good example, but it is an example. If I take a look at this mech right here, I'll hit F2. I'll take a look at what its system does, right? So in this case, briefly increases damage dealt by energy weapons. Okay, so that's a bit of an idea about what it wants to do, like most likely, right? So then if I take a look at the weapons it has right now, it's energy, 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 energy. I'll go ahead and I'll start with events. I'll max out as much as I can in order to try to come close to the actual weapon flux per second generated. And then I'll play with the remaining OP, the ordnance points, to do different things. Now, when it comes to weapons, in general, if they've got a longer range, I might try to extend that range. So integrated targeting unit, stuff like that. I've come to get to know the hull mods a little better. So when it's energy, you probably want to combine integrated targeting unit with advanced optics if it's a beam weapon, you know. If you're focused more on being defensive because you start to crumble under pressure. So that's what I love about the sim. You can just run the sim and see how it performs. So you can actually, I like throwing in the hammerhead like this, selecting search and destroy, and then just let the AI do its thing and see if it's able to survive. You can then tweak from there, whether you want more survivability or whether you want more damage output. You can just kind of play with it, right? But in general, I'll try to synchronize with the weapons, I guess the systems attached to the mech itself, and then go from there is kind of how I start. Yeah, a note on hardened shields: you get more value investing in capacitors. Better if you already have maxed out capacitors needed to defend against shield piercing arcs. Yeah, see, that's the thing I'm most worried about the fast mover. So that's a good point. So like the capacity you can absorb, it's good because you'll have the shield up as you approach. You're going to be taking hits, but you're also shooting your weapons. So having more capacitors is definitely helpful. The reason why I like the hardened shields in this case is because what I'm noticing when the Valkazard attacks, it's especially when we follow around the Kensai, it's double swords. So they get right on top, and because they're strike craft, they fly right over the target. They don't collide with it. So they'll end up following the Kensai through, and then they're danger close, right? So I find that the time when we die the fastest is when we overload or flame out, or we get an EMP arc in the wrong place. So I figured that the hardened shields, it has this secondary effect: reduce the chance shields will be pierced by EMP arcs like ion beams. I'm kind of like paranoid about that. So that's why I have that right now. I figure burn bright, burn hard, and hopefully your system still works so you can actually burn brightly and hard. So and then obviously we're playing with progressive S mods. That's why we've got ludicrous volumes of S mods. So the more that we play, the better it gets. So then we're going to be able to have both, which is kind of one of the coolest parts about the mod. So if you're okay with overpowered stuff, and the bunnies know I am, then you can do that. Yeah, there are exceptions for poor efficiency shield 1.3, etc, etc. Yeah, man, I guess you could do like get rid of the stabilized shields, etc. But let's see how it plays out, and we'll go from there. So we know that our fleet right now can actually fit underneath a 240 point I guess limitation. We'll go ahead and drop off the excess troops just to make a little bit of room for us to pick up a little bit more, and then we will dump off all the excess weapons and stuff like that, because we got to talk to Cade, and we have no idea what he's going to be sending our way. My goodness, I realized I dumped off more than I intended to. Yeah. And by the way, Amaris, hopefully that answered the question, or at least gave you... Oops. See, I really need to resort this. Hopefully that gave you something to think about. By far, I am not an expert. And I'm still very much learning, just like you must be, I assume. Right? So please feel free to ask questions. But, you know, I'm sure bunnies will be able to answer you if I'm not here, etc. And welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. All right, so we got our crew. We're a little bit under. That's perfect. We got some Marines. We've got a lot of fuel, but we have a little too much, believe it or not. Who thought you could have too much fuel? I definitely didn't. Let's dump off the excess here. There we go. Confirm, sort, and now we're not over. That's fantastic. Excellent. All right, let's go in and back on out. We'll go in and do a hard save here. Basically, you play into the pre-existing strength of a ship and try to optimize it to fit the role it's intended to fill. Generally, yes. Generally, yes. Now, does it work that way all the time? Absolutely not. And do we die horrible, horrible deaths quite often? Absolutely. But you know what? That's the wonderful thing about games. Especially, like, I have to say, so I'm going to tell you one little anecdote, and I swear I'll keep playing because I don't want the bunnies to get tired of, you know, get bored or whatever. But here's the thing, like, when I first played through Starsector recently, the bunnies were helping me out. They were super supportive. It was such a good experience. And we went out and we got this ship. I won't name it just in case you haven't found it. We got this ship. It was awesome. We got some suggestions, and I spent some of those valuable story points, and I ended up S-modding something on there. And it by all means, it was super helpful, and I loved having that S-mod on there. Later on, things changed. Scenario changed. I wanted something else on this one-of-a-kind ship, and I couldn't do anything about the fact I already had S-modded something on it that I didn't want anymore. And I was kind of bummed out. So that's kind of where mods come to the rescue, right? So if for nothing else at all, progressive S-mods has a lot of settings that you can adjust. So one of the things that I really, really enjoy about progressive S-mods is that I can go to a mech, any mech, right? I can go to additional options. Obviously, I have to be at a market to do it. So let me click on the research station, manage built-in hull mods. We'll go to the Valkazard as an example. Actually, it's a bad example. Maybe the Kensai, right? All the S-mods we have on there already, I can refund. You can actually take it off. This, even if you did not do anything with the progressive S-mods part and you just wanted it to take S-mods off, I realize this may sound like a tangent, but in accordance with what you were talking about trying to optimize to fit the role it's intended to fill, like when you're starting or when you first encounter something, I know I don't get it right the first time. I can't optimize. I don't know what I'm doing, right? So it's really nice to have the freedom to remove something that you've S-modded on there. And it's just a matter of getting more story points, and that just means doing bounties, killing something, it'll come to you. So it allows you to play with setups that you might not have before, because you can S-mod something on there, you can take it off, you can put it into the slot there, and you don't have to expand the limit at all. So I would, if anything, you know, if you're just experimenting, I would highly recommend something like this so that you don't feel the pressure of making a wrong move or a wrong decision. Does that make sense? Yeah. I haven't tried any mods, but it does sound like a mod I'd need. I not necessarily need. You can always add it mid-save. So don't feel like you must get it in there when you're starting or something like that. If you find yourself in a situation where, like, gosh darn it, I wanted to remove that S-mod that I put on there and I wanted to play around with some stuff, it's not a bad one to turn on. And the cool thing about it is that you can always go to the main settings, actually. So if I were to, I hope the bunnies don't mind this little tangent here, but if I were to save here and I were to exit, and one of the great things about Starsector, it's so fast, I can go to mod settings, progressive S mods, I can go all the way to the bottom, and you can toggle it on or off. So it doesn't have to be on all the time. You can just toggle it on and off, you know? So anyway, enough wax poetical about stuff. Let's, hopefully that was helpful and that alleviates some of the pressure and allows you to have fun. Because that's what the game's all about, right? It's just about having fun. So let's head over to New Meishan. We got to go to Cade. He's way down here on Genius, so we're just going to go ahead and do the layup. We are now not over 240 points with our stuff. We got a second Valkazar that we get to start leveling, which is awesome. Super excited about that. And we're heading on out. So trade goods. Is there anything that Sarah has to say? Ooh, another Valkyrie. I have to say I really like the Valkyrie. I'm very tempted, but I'm not gonna right now. I will see if Sarah wants to say anything. She doesn't say anything specific, so let's back out. And we're gonna head on over to Cade just like that. Here we go, yeah. Good thing with the game is it's also not very demanding. You can play on an old PC or a laptop. I've been doing a lot of the farming on the laptop after work, yeah. Starsector load time slow significantly via a lot of faction mods. I find it's the load time that's slow, but not necessarily the like I want to reload, save, reload, etc. Right? And then if it does get slow, if you restart the client, it's not too bad. Yeah. Can you cheat in a single player game? Oh, that works. Oh, I didn't know that it was even there, Hollow. That's a good one too. So maybe you don't, if you have the console command, that helps. All right, so let's go to Cade. Let's see what we got. Space travel is so pretty. It is, and apparently there's additional mods. I think Geigen was talking about a mod that makes it so that the whole sector isn't already visible to you. You know what I mean? So apparently there's a mod, something Horizons or something like that, where when you start, you can see all the stuff you haven't been to, but you don't see it. So you can actually go out and explore and sort of stumble across all of the different areas like a fog of war. I think that's really cool. That's super cool. And if you get a mission, I assume it'll reveal a potential location for you, and you're on your way. So there's so many ways to play. It's really cool. And we've just scratched the surface. So I'm glad we get to see Arma Armatura, and then that just opens the door for something else out there. Yeah, a game lets you be an explorer. Not having a fog of war mechanic seems like an oversight. Well, there's an option there for you for sure. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Open the comms directory. What do we got, Cade? What do you got to say for yourself? Oh, you can talk to Imelda now. Is she a contact? Oh, she's not a contact anymore. Never mind. All right, come on, Cade. The comms connection hisses to life, stabilizing on the familiar image of Cade. He's seated at his desk, a datapad in one hand, half a glass of something amber in the other. He looks up at your report, the corners of his mouth twitching not into a smile, but something more mercurial. Annoyance? You lay it out. The Battle over Gravian. The strange station, the burst of white light, and your transportation to a gate. Cade sets the glass down slowly.
Still confirming the data. But what you're describing...
He exhales through his nose. He glances off-screen and taps something on his console.
You'll want to hear what Imelda has to say.
The feed splits. Imelda appears, lit from behind by the uneven flicker of a field lamp. Her expression is already grave.
I warned you.
She says quietly, hands folding before her.
Something wicked stirs, and I fear we're too late to seal the breach.
Cade exhales, leaning back.
You think those strange ships were part of it?
Imelda lowers her gaze for a moment, searching, and when she speaks again, her voice is steadier.
The Book of Lud names Mammon, the false light, offering power without grace, and Moloch, who devours the sacred to feed the void.
She pauses, eyes narrowing slightly.
That ship, it bore no colors, no banner, but it watched like a shepherd of fire, waiting to see which of the flock would burn.
Cade finally speaks, his voice lower now.
So what are we looking at then? A warning?
Lud teach us that false gods wear many faces. We may have glimpsed one, and I fear it has seen us in turn.
Imelda's screen dims slightly as the signal begins to degrade. Distance, perhaps, or something else. Cade mutters something under his breath as he massages his forehead.
All right. There's no need to panic just yet. But we'll be watching a little closer now, HB. Thanks for sorting this out. With the report that the Bunny League sent, I doubt there's much opposition left to interfere with me, for the time being.
You have been paid 250,000 credits. Is that it? Why is it so freaking ominous? This is that doesn't feel good. I have to say, when we fought against Doritos yesterday, that Dorito felt like a hyper Dorito. That one felt super jazzed. That one was hyped up on caffeine. Let me tell you, caffeine and a half. So is like that the demon fusing with the Dorito? Like, what's happening? Is that like some love child between Omega Core and oh Jesus, let me catch up here. I apologize, bunnies. What do we got? Yeah, there any news on whether the game will ever come to Steam? Be great, especially with workshop integration. Oh, I would imagine that'd be amazing. From what I've read, I have read that the developer is looking to feel like the game is in a complete complete-ish state before doing something like that, but that's what I've heard. I don't know for sure. Yeah, this guy sus is going to see you as a threat and hire people to take you out at some point. I mean, at this point, everyone sees us as a threat. Oh boy, didn't say they weren't hot, just said I don't trust him. Dorito Verde, the Dopio's real. All right, bunnies. So I think, if I recall, that is mostly the storyline for Arma Armatura. So now we're free to do whatever the heck we want, which is kind of awesome. Now, I think the first thing I'm going to do is stop by to see if Sarah has anything to say, because she's been wildly quiet this whole time. And it'll be really, really, really interesting if she had more to it, but it's possible that is it. So we're just going to stop by New Meishan Station, talk to Sarah. Do you have any work for me? You got a list of targets, surplus domestic goods, and a bounty out here, yeah? Are we supposed to take out the terrifying demon ship? Oh, you mean the bounty? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Well, I guess the thing is, do the bunnies want to try that? I know when it comes to, where is it here? Important. Oh, wow, we had a lot of officers. Let's go ahead and ignore those promotions here. Ignore that promotion there. We do have lingering echoes from the new Aurora. There's the unusual remnant fleet out here at 1.2 million. Nope. Nope. Don't want to try that again. Yeah, don't want to try that again. That's what the bunnies say. We do have some new toys, but yeah, that's different. No time limit on the bounty. No, we don't have to push it, which is really, really nice. So we can have that available to us. Maybe if you had more nukes. Well, here's something we do have, bunnies. I got a fun one for you. So you'll notice that we've been collecting, that's right, relic, what are they called? Relic shards or something like that? Relic parts. We've got like over 1,000 now. So we can roll on the gacha machine. We can roll on the gacha machine, my God. The reason why Starsector's reload time so fast, it preloads all the sprites. It's really cool. Really, really, really cool. I like it. Are we going to gacha? I think we should gacha. I assume we're not powerful enough, but we stomp all the things. We are not powerful enough, most likely. I think we can do it, though. Here's the thing. I think we can actually do it. Does it mean that we're like invincible and can do it easily? No, I don't think so. I think honestly a more not carrier focused, or like either you go all carriers or you go with some line of capital ships or something. Because obviously when we go over to take here, we still have our BLS Battlestar. We still have the Fly It Like You Stole It, which we can actually bring into the fight now because we don't have to worry too much about those limitations of everything, right? Like, you know, the tonnage limitations and stuff like that. So if I were to maybe take the Windfall, if I take the Windfall like this, take that out, I get Who's Kojo, I stick him in the super carrier where he has been before. It'll be nice to have that thing back. That's been really, really helpful. We're at 276, so we're probably gonna have to drop some things. As much as I like the Inquisitor, I don't know if we can necessarily run that kind of point spread. This is 12 points. That's 35. Oh, the Altagrave's 35 points. Okay, I may have to leave that one behind. This one is 30 points. Yeah, those are super expensive, and these are honestly like 28 each, so that's really, really expensive. So I guess the Inquisitor's fun, but maybe that's something that I would play on my own time. We're at 246 in combat ships. I may need to break one of these up even further. I like playing with a Rift Cascade emitter. I like the Altagrave with the stick shotgun. I suppose I could take the... Do I want the Fenris carrier? Do you want to downsize that? Having more mechs... Well, you can do whatever you want now, HB. You don't have to push specific things. We're just trying to fit everything into one nice package. I could pull one Fenris carrier and then play with the remainder. How many officers do we have left? We've got Panzerbun. So in the last amount of points, how many points do we have to play with here? Run sim. And if we take a look, we have 230. We got 10 points, so we can bring in like one more standard bonds or something like that. Is there a way to increase deployment points? I think you can adjust it, but I don't think it's in I think you'd have to do it like extracurricular adjustment, if that makes sense, like outside in a mod or in the actual settings or something like that. You have a ship I found 3 hours. I'm going to play through the 14th battle group. Yes, that's right. That's right. So if you're curious, this right here is a special one. It's an automated one. So where I got this, I just got it before the stream. And here's how. I went to the bounty board and I found the one in order to get, I think it was, oh, okay. So I haven't even played with these yet, actually. Look at all these that I grabbed. You see all of these here? The Corsair 14th battle group, Corsair 14th battle group. These were all the Corsair or the Watchdog 14th battle group, etc. All of these came from a high level bounty, and it was led by an automated legion. So we could have an all automated team if we wanted to, which is a lot of nice cores and abilities. But obviously, like, I want to emphasize the bunnies right here. But that's where we got it. If you're curious, yeah. Throw our lives away, get close once, then died like 4 times in a row. We need to have another mech so we can get more bunnies in the field. More bunnies in the field. What is like underneath 10 points? Under 10 points. This is a new one too that I saw. This one looks super cool, but it's like 20 points. They're all destroyer size. We need something that's like strikecraft size. The Morgana's 20 points. The GD42 is higher. The Wildcats one I picked up, maybe the Windfall is 8. So maybe we could have the Windfall on there, and that puts us at 246. Is that right? Is that really right? That's 246. Can I get a bunny in that one? Here's for Ghent. And now if we look at it, can I run all of the stuff with it? It probably got more expensive. I can't use it because we're at 239 without this mech. Oh, really? Man, we're getting super expensive. You know what? The addition of the second Valkazard is causing all of the issues. It's very, very expensive. I think I may take the BLS Doppio. I may replace it with other things because it's just too expensive to run 2 of them right now, as much as I want to. I'll go ahead and get back into the first Valkazard out there. I pulled out our other mech. We're at 214. And how many bunnies are not assigned yet? I have 2 more bunnies for the last 20 points. So I need to get some of the smaller stuff out here. The one I found was a derelict with 0 demods, almost a comical. That's incredible. What a good find it sounds like you have. That sounds amazing. You got a good situation out there. That's excellent. Yeah. Got our, what's already set? We've got the ECM. That would be very helpful. We got double Lanus. We could get a Lanus. We could get a Provocateur, and that'll allow us to get more bodies on the field. Let's get a Provocateur. And then that's a Lion's Guard mech. That one came S-modded when we got it. And then we'll get a Lanus. How about that? We'll get a Lanus and a Provocateur. We're at 226, but the moment we put bunnies in there, it's going to get more expensive. So let's do this. We'll get the bunnies out. Pop them back in. Panzerbun, Arakzak. I might actually flip them around because Panzerbun actually has polarized armor, and he'd be better in that situation. So now if we take a look at it, are we actually fitting in the 240 deployment point cap? 230 exactly. Well, the good news is that probably means that we can bump up back to the Inquisitor if we so chose, right? So I could take the Brutus as an example. I could bring in the Inquisitor if we wanted to, which is just fun, and I wouldn't mind continuing to build that. Pop this out. We can put Panzer here, and then we could sit in the Inquisitor, but we're at 243 now again, aren't we? There we go, like that, yeah. At 600 DP, ships of the line become much more valuable. I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Okay. Windfall's at 9. This is at 8. Double check. Sim, I may be a few points over. We cannot do this one. I'd have to come in with... I want 20 more points. I'm 9 points over. We need to cap points to get up to 240 in this one. What do you mean cap points? Oh, cap points. Yes, we will. But, I mean, you still need to be able to fit underneath 240 points. We're currently 9 points over. We're at like 249 on the fleet, which is the big problem. I'm trying to squeeze in these more expensive mechs just because they're new. and I want to play with them. Like the Altigrave EX is incredibly expensive. So you know what? Maybe I'll... Okay, I'm just going to downgrade myself, and then we'll go from there. That seems to be the most elegant solution. We'll play with the Inquisition another time, unless the bunnies want to specifically. So I'll just toss myself into maybe like an ECM mech or something like that, like the BLS ECM or maybe the Lanus. Let me get myself into Lanus, and then we'll just go from there. It's probably the most elegant thing to do. Oh, there we go. And I'll just grab myself auto assign. That's for Ghent. Perfect. And on fleet, we'll just drag this one up top, and then now we'll fit. Now we should fit. We're at 229 in theory, but it's adjusted because of the S mods. So now we're at 229. Good enough. Yeah. Wish there was a way to slowly increase points. That'd be cool. I think you'd have to do that with mods, I'd imagine. Yeah. Don't forget to nuke while we're here. Well, here's the thing. I've adjusted some things. The bunnies told me rhythm LRM catapults are very good. And then we also picked up Resonator MRM launchers. So even though we don't have a nuke, I want to show you the adjustments that I made. We got Resonator MRMs yesterday. So I put them on here, and they're actually pretty surprising. So you'll see. Like if we get our good old pal here, we get the super carrier, say go for it. It's actually quite impressive what it can put out here. So we got Resonator MRMs and Chorus, or the Rhythm LRMs. So look at this. And they both don't have a limit, so they don't have to worry about ammo. It just keeps impacting on the shields. And it just applies this passive pressure. So although good point though, we can bring the semi-brev with us, just so if we want to switch to it, we can. We'll just have to realize that switching is going to lead to potential combat readiness losses, at least temporarily, right? So let's just find it. I wish I had a way of just nabbing it here. That's the Chorus AAM, the large. Is this the nuclear one? No, it's not. This is the experimental nuclear anti-air missile system. I think that's what the bunnies were talking about. This right here. Yes. I haven't messed around with those actually. That's actually wildly compelling. We should... My goodness. Wow. There's a lot of stuff we haven't played with. Here we go. The last resort weapon. That's what we're talking about. Confirm that. So I am curious if we were to... I've never tried those. So the bunny said, is this the one? Locust, Mato, Chorus. Here we go. Chorus AAM, capable of effectively intercepting incoming threats. No, that's not the one. There's one that's a nuclear variety, right? Did I pass it already? Because it's a large variant. The AAMX, here we go. Experimental Nuclear Anti-Air Missile System. Nice. Here, just because I want to see. Let's go ahead and call this the bunny carrier here. Oops, so I don't lose it. And then I'm going to put that so that it's easy to switch back. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop one of these and replace it. Where did it go? It's not this one. It's the AAMX. This one, the Mato Chorus Experimental Nuclear Anti-Air Missile System. Interesting. So now, if they come at us with, I mean, obviously, we'll let them swarm us. How about that? We'll let them swarm us. We got frigates all over the place. They'll just completely swarm us. We'll see what it does, because I have no idea. As long as it focuses on one ship at a time. Can you auto battle in game with creating a strategy tactic? Yes, that's mostly what I do, actually. So there go the resonators. I just want to see this thing fire. Okay, so this thing right here is an anti-air nuclear missile system. So what does that thing do? Oh, that's lovely. That is anti-air. My God, yeah, that thing is not getting much air anymore. Oh, it tracks. Look at that. It's tracking that guy. Oh, wow. Very impressive. That'll work. It definitely got him to back off. That's for sure. Hey, this is our airspace. Oh, yeah, see, they're shooting. Oh, yeah, that guy did not shoot that one out of the sky. And the resonators apply the extra pressure. You know, I like that. That's pretty good. Can you slow down the time? You can... Well, if you have the mod, which we do, is called speed up, you can definitely pause it, and you can speed up to 2 times, and you can then toggle it off to normal time. You can bring it up to like 6 times, and you can toggle it. You can even toggle both at the same time, and it's super ultra fast. So I don't know how to slow it down further, but you can pause for sure. Yeah. Well, we can definitely experiment with that. How expensive is it? 17. We can make room. What if we had 2 of them? Do I have 2 of them? I have 2 of them. What if I make a little bit of space? How much do I need for that thing? I need, yeah, I don't know. How much do I have to give up? Can I actually fit it now? Yes, I can. That's not bad. Let's try it. Maybe it's a worthy addition to the field. That might be kind of nice. Let's run the sim. Here we go. And we're gonna put a lot of frigates around us, which is like the nightmare of a capital ship. Even more frigates this time. And let's see what we got. Here we go. Yeah. So you'll notice the really bright white lights. Those are going to be the AAMX. Those are the resonators. Those are the bright lights. That's a little bit of a recharge before they get to shoot again. How long does it take before we can shoot again? We don't have a missile specialization, unfortunately. I'd have to stick something like Elia Saffron or Ataraxi on there, but oh, there they go. Oh well, that's, oh look, they're tracking. Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, it doesn't shoot that often, but when it shoots, my God. We should play with those. My God, that's a good anti-air system. I don't like when things enter our space. My God, faster than the semi-brev. Asking for a friend, but there is no collateral damage, right? Oh, there's definitely collateral damage. I mean, friendly fire. Oh, yeah. No, there's definitely friendly fire. Okay, wonderful. Pretty sure that's a war crime. Well, what's kind of interesting is if you really wanted to, and I mean, well, first of all, that is the new bunny variant. Let's... Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Love that. My God. Wow. I could get cheaper ones here. Here's the thing, bunnies. We've been playing with mechs only this whole time. We actually have access to stuff like this. The Puterikamu. Look how expensive that is. That is nuts. It's a gunship. You can launch a literal gunship from your bay, which is insane. Now, mind you, I think with reserve wing operation, like I had recently acquired additional, where is it? Light wing operation, heavy wing operation, etc. Here it is, like light wing operation. Wings that cost below 20 ordnance points will acquire the following effects. They get replacement rate, hull rating, etc. And then if you take a look, they've also got a super heavy wing. Wings that cost more than 20 operating points will get excess abilities, etc. So they've got a way of emphasizing specific things, which is really, really cool in the UAF, which is kind of nice. So let's go ahead and test this out. I like this setup. Good suggestion, bunnies. Glad we brought it. Just in case, we'll bring a semi-brev, and just in case, we'll also have some rhythms in the background so that you know, we can keep the rhythm of the night. Oh, and then we probably need to up our crew a little bit. Bump that back. There it is. Fantastic. Yep, we got supply. We have all the stuff. And I want to make sure I'm going to get these relic components, ship components, confirm. Excellent. And then are there ships that we do not want? I am okay getting rid of this executor. I'm okay getting rid of probably the champions right now. That's fine. Those standard champions. I haven't even looked at that yet. We'll get rid of the standard eagles at the moment. We have the harbingers, all the mechs. We've got the Valkyries, holding on to those. I mean, how about that? That's a decent start. We'll drag those behind us and we'll be able to, I guess, deliver them onto the automated shipyard. Let's go ahead and save here, and we're going to take a gander at the beauty that is the automated shipyard and the gotcha machine. Yo, hey, DeWitt, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently ready to head out to the big gotcha machine in the sky. Hopefully you got a hankering for gambling, because right now the bunnies, that's what we're going out to do, if you're curious. We're going to the space casino. Space casino that required a little bit of work to get back online, but my God, it's worth it. We're heading out to, that's right, Outpost Sacrifice. Outpost Sacrifice, that's the place we're going. Sunda. I think it was out here, right? Was it Sunda or was it Zagon? I don't remember. Where is our outpost? I don't even keep track of where I put my outpost. Colony's outpost sacrifice is in Epsilon Agonor, out this way. So if I head out Epsilon Agonor, where is that? Here by Sunda? Perfect. Good to know. So let's go to the gate. We're going to go to the Sunda and move. Did I manage to break my right hand 6 weeks in gym? Oh, are you okay? Will we win or die a fiery death? Poll time. On the automated shipyard? I hope we don't die. All it is a big gotcha. Oh, derelict ship. Mud Skipper Nebula. Negatory. The pattern is super full. All right, so this time we came prepared. We actually have relic components. We actually have rando ships to sacrifice. We're going to go to outpost sacrifice that we created specifically for this purpose. And we're going to take the vessels. Oh, did I? Oh, you know what? I left them in the storage. I left them in the storage. And I go to manage the colony. Go to our storage. Look at this, bunnies. Are you proud of me? 1,300. That's 13 opportunities to sacrifice. 13 opportunities to sacrifice. So let's go ahead and do a quick save, because we're going to need to do some loads to figure out what the optimal sacrifice is. But on the move, going through the Corona, bouncing on back. There she is. This is why we need to gamble carrots and burn it in. There we go. All right, visit the cargo areas. Nab all of these. All hail the bunny god, for we are about to give unto him so he can provide unto us. Okay, first let's save. And we're gonna dip into the glory that is the shipyard. So select ships to sacrifice. It's gonna cost us 100 out of 1324 each time. We'll give you one executor, oh great sacrificial column. What do you have for us? Confirm and start the machine. You'll get a Huron. Okay, that's not acceptable. Let's need a little bit more. My god, need a little more. So I spend more time in front of monitor. Do you plan on streaming some more? I'm streaming for another 2 hours, if that answers your question. I'm not too sure. Hopefully that helps you with the decision. Yeah, so we'll go executor plus a bombard tanker cruiser. How about that? Go. Start the machine. It's still a Huron, so we need to sacrifice even more. Noted. Because for the bunnies who haven't seen this before, it seems like there's 3 echelons or tiers. Like, you need to sacrifice enough deployment points worth in order to cross different thresholds. So there's the cruiser section, in this case the Huron that we got random within that tier, I guess. There's the, I think it's destroyer below that. I'm not entirely sure, like a dram tanker type of thing. And then there's like super carrier, the biggest size. That's what we want. So I'm gonna go to select ships to sacrifice. We need an executor. This is not enough. I'm gonna take a champion. Champion's 20 points. This is 18 points. So if I do this and that should be enough. Start the machine. It's still a Huron. Really, it's still a carrier. Okay, that's a little odd. I'm feeling a little cheated. Do I have to go like double battleship here? Yeah, the order seemed to impact it. It did, as long as you were in the same tier, I think. We went large right after one another. Well, what if I get Holt's battleship? That's 32. This is 40. We'll do these two and confirm start the machine. Weird. Okay, hang on. I might be wrong. I thought I understood this, but maybe I don't. I'm gonna try something and give all of them. I mean, this is way more than is necessary, just as a test. Start the machine. Yeah, it makes a difference. Yeah, it makes a difference. What is this? Nani? Wait, this is Royal Super Heavy Jets. What is this? Wow, that's big. What is the These special jet systems allow for explosive boosts in speed, useful for engagements, disengagements, and repositioning. Yeah, what about ramming? Is it ramming speed? So we need to get this, bunny. So let's we don't have to sacrifice that much. So let's figure out what's the minimum we need to sacrifice. Someone did not miss arm day. So we said executor's not enough. The Holtz battleship, not enough. What if we get a third? So that's 40 plus 32 plus 32. So that's 104 DP worth. Start. Still not. So 104 is not enough. Man, this thing is getting hungrier as time goes on. You have so much good. I'm so glad, DeWitt. I'm so glad. Yeah, sort of DFA in space. I guess so. So 104 is not enough. So we've got 104 and we're going to add in another 18. So that is, what's that? It's like, it's 122, I think, right? 122 DP. Still, oh my God, wow. This thing is getting really picky. Holy moly. Does it actually expect the full amount? My God. 1, 2, 3, 122 plus another 32. What about this? This is 19. Here, that's 122, another 20, 141. 141, going once, going twice. Nice. 141. So let's try to keep that in mind, and I will accept this offering from the machine. Wow, my God. Yeah, let's save after that. Oh my goodness, this is excellent. Oh Jesus. Oh my. Be still my heart. Crew under strength. You darn right we're under strength. Nobody got enough crew to handle the ISS hyperspace dreaming. My God. Jesus. Yeah, that's a nice one. I'll take that offering. Let's go ahead and try again. My God, yeah, he's excited. I don't understand the game, but watch, because he makes me. I'm so glad, Christy. Well, hopefully, again, if you have any questions, please let me know. Don't sacrifice this. So we want about 140. So this is 20, 40. We'll say about 80-ish. Plus another 32, 8, 9, 10, 11, 112. This is probably not enough, but let's just keep that in mind. Confirm, start the machine. No, it was enough. I admit, I don't understand. It's a different threshold this time. But what is this? Missile rack accelerator. It allows this ship to accelerate the reloading process, partially depending on FFDDCLBB hull size up to 90%. It comes equipped with nuclear choruses and 2XL semi-brev. Sold! What? They've got XL semi-brevs? What is that? Wait a minute. Hold. Hang tight. Whoa. I didn't even know that was possible. What is it? Oh, it looks so small in comparison, but you know, size don't matter. It's how you use the size. What's this place called? It's called Heaven. Actually, I mean, not tongue-in-cheek. It's actually called the Automated Shipyard. I found one. We had to bring it back online. My God. Name it Christy Marie. Oh yeah, we definitely will. Just remind me. So if I do refit, does it come with it? Mato Chorus AAMX large. Oh, it doesn't have the semi-brevs on it. Are you serious? Medium. Is it like built in? It tricked me. They're built in. So how is this different from the large one? Interesting. Interesting, okay. The Mato Semi-Brev Pod Extra Large, the dreaded last resort weapon of the Auroran forces with extra spice, as it is now guided. Oh, thank jeez. You're not. Every time we fired the Semi-Brev in the last time, poor Who's Kojo Bear was drinking a little. So now it doesn't matter if he's drinking. He can give the juice, baby. They're guided nukes. Wow, this is excellent. Despite its destructive power resembling nuclear warheads of more ancient civilizations, this WMD utilizes a warhead composed of matter called Shinanian particles. I mean, these particles are extremely unstable and are constantly attempting to rip each other apart, you know, reality too around it. But the result is, there's little need to make a proper primer for this warhead. Instead, the contact trigger actuates a hammer that cracks the containment field, letting the highly compressed particles release in a torrent of energy contained within. Supposedly compose a negative emotion compressed to the point of physical manifestation. The dire straits of the expeditionary fleet and the vitriol directed towards them by sector natives ensure that raw material for more warheads is never in short supply. Jesus! Oh, Bunny God provides. My God, do I even care what the threshold is to get this thing? No, I don't. I will accept this offering from the automated machine. This is a multiple burst weapon system. It will detonate at least 3 times over. What? And deal damage consecutively over a very large area. It will randomly deal, I don't know, 4,000 energy damage in the initial burst, followed closely by bursts of 1,000 energy damage and 1,000 fragmentation within a radius of, God help you. Oh, Jesus, let's go. No, I'm sorry, I should catch up. I'm sorry, bunnies, I'm sorry. I heard the Sylvarnia is broken if you get it from the shipyard. Oh, is this the Sylvarnia? You mean this one? Oh my, oh wow. Why is Gojo Bear drunk in every game? I don't know, he's the one who said it. Hey, Paharo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. High five, thank you very much. If you're joining us right now and you're wondering about Jade, she's stabilized a little bit. She's been able to get herself. Did it give us this thing with a D mod? Oh, no joke. A D mod? Can I restore that? Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't realize it gave us a D mod. My God, I'm so offended. Let's test Sylvarnia and Sim see if it is whole. Oh, it's missing a lot of stuff though. Is that what you mean? I mean, it literally only has nuclear tipped railguns. What? Nani? What? Wait. This is an experimental weapon specifically designed for the Sylvarnia. This triple barrel, high caliber railgun fires disruptive, high penetrative rocket boosted shells, which make it highly effective against everything but the smallest and nimblest of targets. This is classified as a super capital railgun of the ballistic variety. The Sylvarnia's 608mm devastating, unstoppable projectile will penetrate through everything, regardless of size and mass. It can also switch to nuclear rounds on demand for anti-everything. There's 4 of those. Yeah, let's try this. So in the sim, let's I am curious because so this is demodded, no pilot, no nothing, just by itself. So will it be able to determine where the oh, see, it slowed down. What's going on? No fighter base, no nothing. Oh, what are those? Those are not the railguns. Oh, those are really pretty, though. I don't even have ECCM. He's just going to shoot them down, isn't he? Okay, I stand corrected. That's... Wow, it just doesn't stop now, does it? It's just this, like, never-ending pressure. So I want to point something out. It took me a while to figure this out, but if you actually lock onto a target, you can see on the little paper doll on the front there. Do you see this? It's hard without moving it, but right here on the front of it, where you see these little squares, do you notice that it's not colored in? That means there's no armor there anymore. He didn't have enough flak to shoot them all down. Yeah, apparently not. So now if the armor fails, or if the shields fail, there ain't nothing to stop all these little things. Wow, that is some significant pressure. My God. Yep, there it is. So I am curious, like, is it... Okay, that's wildly compelling. What about this? These are the Meito Semi-Brev Pod XLs. Again, this is like no weapons, no mods, no nothing, just as is. Actually, I may not even have selected them to even auto fire. Yeah, no one in the right mind would select these to auto fire, that's why. But now we have. Yeah, link it all together, just shoot it at once. Alpha strike missiles. That's the way the bunnies do. This is, if you're not gonna alpha strike, what are you even doing with it? I like the bat ship more. Which one's the bat ship? Who's our missile specialist? Elia Saffron is our missile specialist. Oh, he's... Wait! Did he fire those things and then immediately have to vent because it caused so much flux? That's not a good sign. Oh, the previous with the rail guns. Oh, gotcha. Over this thing, you mean? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, look, it's guided. Yes. That's okay. I'm okay. This is good. When the shot is so powerful, you have to immediately vent. I mean, flex on fools. The one now may be more snipey, though. Call me the Escanor because you fired the sun at him. War crimes, I see. Hey, Tyroki, high five. Man. Okay, so that's compelling. So let's... I don't know if I have enough ships to get another one, but we may have to... Hang on, did I pick up the ship components? I did. I have 3,400 ship components. Hopefully that's going to allow us to cross the next threshold. So if we were to select just these 3 alone, where is it going to get us? Is that enough? It apparently freaking get us a Paragon. I mean, why not? Here, I tell you what, that's definitely of the upper size range, I think. So if I were to click on it and instead I give it 3,400 ship components, we can get an Eagle. So now if I did both, the components to be replacing the ships I'm not sacrificing to this thing, and I go 3,400 components plus these 3, is it still a Paragon? So the Paragon is maxed out already. We've already maxed out on this one. So we need to basically submit, get the Paragon, blow through it, and then go to the next. That's how that works. So we need to be able to blow through this one because the Paragon is just like not even impressive anymore. So let's... Jack Daniel approves of this message. Point accumulation over DP. It's all about the total point weight. High quality relic parts and pristine hull contribute significantly more points to the calculation than heavily damaged demods. Oh, really? Gotcha. Point accumulation over DP. I didn't realize. So if they're damaged and stuff, that's not good. I mean, we could pay to repair them. We have an outpost, so maybe... Okay, that's good to know. Thank you very much. So if I were to, let's say, head back and actually put these in decent-ish condition in Outpost Sacrifice, we will repair, refit. We have some cash, so we can restore for 248, restore for 248, restore for 622. Now we're almost broke. If I wanted to restore this, it's 144 million. You know what? I'm just going to let hull restoration take care of this one because that might be a little out of our range. Holy God, really 144 million to get rid of that deep? Okay, so obviously dry docks are a hell of a thing. Can we just like agree that's a little gratuitous? Like here, strip that, make sure they're repaired. They're all repaired. Okay, wonderful. Let's not do that. Jesus, wow, that's a lot. Holy moly, man. Talk about greedy. This place is so greedy. We are out of supplies though, so I'm gonna go ahead and get all the supplies that I can. Confirm. There it is. We'll have to pay for that later, but you know, it's layaway time. Repair ships, 116 supply. Let's move. Here we go. Now we're going back to it. We have so many supply just to help keep up with the copious volumes of stuff we're trying to accomplish here. Coming around the sun, and we're going in for one last dive. So I'm gonna save in place. And let's burn in. There it is. All right, so select ships to sacrifice. If I come in with starship components plus one of these smaller escort carriers, confirmed. Can I get a Paragon? I can't get a Paragon off of that alone. Okay, so let's load up. Head in. Save here because it's a little closer. Make it more efficient. Congrats, you got your own nuke launcher. Yes, we did. We'll go starship components, ships to sacrifice, 2 cruisers. Is that enough to get a Paragon? It is enough to get a Paragon. Perfect. So we've cleared that off of the table. Now I'm going to save in place. I don't know if one ship alone is enough to bump us to the higher tier. I don't think it is. But if I send just the one battle cruiser, is that enough? No, it keeps us on the cruiser. So we actually need more ship right now, right? So we actually need more ship. So we may need to... It's now been pushed forward on the process. Actually, no, I can give it a Paragon too. I don't care about the Paragon. Give it a Paragon, give it the battle cruiser, then try it. How about that? It's like feeding the gotcha machine with your own gotcha machine. Start the machine. Gambit, fast cruiser, 2 cruisers equal 1 Paragon. Yeah, I guess so. Well, let's store these guys. We may have to come back with more ships, bunnies. So let's go to the cargo area. We're going to go ahead and load up this guy, and we're going to... We don't have enough crew. We're just going to limp back to... we'll limp back to the gate and, you know, readjust some things. Okay, fair enough. Let's... wow, this is really cool. Where's the closest gate? It's here. That's the closest gate in Sunda. Let's move. Holy moly. Well, we got a bit of an addition to the fleet. I don't know how much we're going to be able to field at the same time. Probably only one of them. I don't know, bunnies. What do you want to field first? In addition to what we got already, because we're going to have to obviously thin out the rest of the herd in order to compensate. But you know how that goes. When you try to compensate for something really big, often bad things happen. But, you know, bad things for enemies, depending on the situation. All right, coming around. We're going to the gate. Head to the gate. Going back to Gamlin, where we have all our stuff stored right now. And we're going to go over to the research station. God, that is really far away. It would be really nice when we have our own colony, because then we don't have to worry about being so freaking far away from the gate. That'd be really awesome. Yep. Yeah, I'm having fun watching you turn the gambling machine. Compensation's real for trucks, boats, and tools. And tools. Well, that's just it. In order to keep playing the gambling machine, we need ships to feed to it, right? So we got to go and get us some ships. You know what I mean? No one's compensating here. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. My goodness, wouldn't even dream about compensating. Well, I did notice something. We didn't actually remove that compromise hull as we're flying around. I cannot believe compromise hull is still 15,000 for... Does the flux capacity say 51,000? That's with no capacitors. Holy... Wow. That's impressive. What's the deployment cost on this? 120? Dude, that's the most expensive thing we've ever had. What about this one? 100... No, not that one. This one. Okay, that's a much more reasonable 65. This is like a half of our deployment. This is literally half of our deployment right here. We would definitely need to raise the DP cap. God, this makes me want to use it even more now. But holy Jesus, it shoots a steady stream of missiles. Let's go for it. Let's go. We still don't have enough because we can only choose one. Okay, there can be only one, bunnies. There can be only one. Here, dump off rando weapons. And we're just gonna do some kind of a... You know what? I feel like this is what I'm thinking. I feel like we may need to go and get a commission with the UAF. Because they may have things that we can fit on this. You know what I mean? And they may be able to pay us some stuff. Wait, didn't we have the credit card? No. Don't use the credit card right now. Don't use the credit card right now as much as you want to. Crew's still under strength, right? We got to choose. Tell you what if we just go with the gigantic nuke instead of the... Well, no, if you use this, that's really cool because it's very big. Yeah, but this is more manageable. You can fit this in and the bunnies can still use it. And we have a missile specialist. But this one's big, HB. Yes, but this one is more manageable. Big. Manageable. But big. Yeah, that's a good argument. UAF commission, raise the limit, all out missiles, but bigger equals better. Well, let me... interesting. How about... Jeez. Oh, jeez. So what's 120 points we can get rid of? No. Stay with the mechs. You don't need to manage it with the big one. It's big. It does its own thing. Okay, well, tell you what. If let's say, I don't know, we did an auto fit. Is there even an auto... Why does it look different? Why is that one different looking? What is that? Oh, I broke it. Oh my God. Wait, how did we break it? What happened here? I am so confused. Wait a minute. Didn't the bunny say that this is only the back half of it? Is that what some bunny said? Bunny, is there a bunny in chat right now that said this is only the back half of the ship? Is that right? What do I do with only the back half of a ship? A well-organized group of soldiers is scary, but someone rolling up in a tank will absolutely get my attention. Yeah, see, now all of a sudden I want to run that thing. So I'm going to scroll up because I swear a bunny said something about this being only part of the ship and not the whole ship. But let's see. Test Sylvania. Aim to see if it's whole. That is just the rare section, said Dragon Magic. So Dragon Magic said it's only part of it. What do you do with the back half? I don't know. What do we do with the back half of a ship? So we can't use it. But I mean, you can use the... Wait, so you're telling me the back half of the ship on its own in the simulator took out enemies? That's crazy. Remove the reverse beep. Yeah, I guess so. Can we, like, back that thing up? Yeah, apparently it's going to crash and run over some fools. Yeah, it's a multi-section ship. The game doesn't understand. So did I break the game? Did we break the game? What do we do? So let's see. We still have the ship, right? I didn't save when I got back. There was the Paragon. We tried to trade it in. Okay. Okay, so let's not break our game here because that would be a real travesty. First, let's put in the Paragon. Let's go and put in the Adikia like that. I'm actually going to go ahead and, you know, mothball, I guess, the back of this ship. Had no idea that was only the back. We'll leave. We'll stop by the outpost. We'll save when we get there. We'll be a lot faster now that we've actually, you know, well, mothballed something. AA has an update 2 to 3 days ago. AA? Can I like... how do you get the other parts of the ship? Do you see my dilemma right now? Is there like a place I can get the other part of the ship? Can I get the front somewhere? I don't think this is supposed to happen, is it? Oh, geez. This is odd and wildly interesting. I'm not too sure. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, let's drop off the components. We'll drop off some of the metals here because this is what we're using in order to roll the gacha. That's a good start. Wonderful. You can buy it from the UAF. I can. Can I sell them this Sylvernia piece? You can get anything as long as you keep using the one-arm bandit. Yeah, but I don't know. I'll be honest. I feel a little cheated. Like, you think they give me a whole ship, this automated shipyard? Like, well, here's the thing. Let's say I do the automated shipyard and somehow I get the front part of the ship. Can I stick them together? Like, is there a way to... Will it do me that service? Or how does that work? Or is that just like a mod sort of maybe not being compatible? Is that... Man, now I'm a little disappointed. It's okay. We still have a nuke machine. We still have a nuke machine, we do. You can get a special officer for the nuke cruiser to reduce the DP cost as well. Oh, you want a Voltron? I don't know. It sounds like, you know what, bunnies? It sounds like we need to pay a visit to our friends in the UAF, right? Let's go to the UAF. I did not intend to do this, but we've got part of a ship and I want to talk to their manager. Excuse me, you don't know who we are, but you know, we're super important. We were able to find a secret Dorito in the middle of a gas giant. You ought to, you know, I want to talk to your manager immediately. We're going to Karen this the heck up. We want to talk to your manager immediately. We want to talk about how we only got the back half of a ship. My God, you got to compensate us. It even feels bad doing that. You know what? Here, let's go to the credit card store. Maybe they got something for us, right? Here, I'm going to save here because in Starsector mods, when utilizing automated shipyards, multi-piece massive ships like the Novernia are treated by the game engine as several independent entities. The back half that you have is considered the main module, which holds the primary engine, bridge, and core ship data. You need to run a lot of missions to get rep up with several. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they got something. What's over here? Favonius Tourist War Memorial. Oh. What? I mean, they're not the front half of the Sylvernia, but it's still free. You don't need to go look for a physical front half. You need to get the ship ready for comp. Oh. Well, so I can't even... Actually, you know what? I have a question. If I happen to sell the back half of our ship to the UAF, would they pay enough like it's a full ship? I mean, since we can't use it and all, like, open up the ship in your fleet and press the refit. Look at the right side. You see a list of attached sections or modules. Click on those tabs to outfit the front weapon slots with guns. See, that's the problem, is when I did that, it crashed the game. Do you remember when I tried to do an elite setup or something like that? So here, I'm gonna try something. I'm curious. I am very curious. Like, will they allow me to sell it, just the back half of the ship? We got a really good deal for them. We got a really good deal for them. They have no idea how good of a deal. Newer volcanic array, Auroran processing plant. Here, let's save right over here, yeah. Open up the ship, press the refit button. So if I go to the ship, press the refit button, the bunnies are saying. So here's the back half of the ship, and you should see a list of attached sections or modules, module A or B. On the right side, click on those tabs to outfit the front of the ship. Weapon groups, maybe? No, that's not it. W. Out here. I don't see tabs, but I believe you. I just don't see it right now. Solvernia's core. Oh, the main flagship of the UAF fleet with improved systems and efficiency, equipped with the best of the best materials from UAF military. Deploy it in a sim fight first. We did though, didn't we? And it's literally just the back of the ship. We literally sent the back of a ship into combat. This is so awkward. Hey, this old Greek, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. If you're joining us right now, we have the back half of a ship. Only the Bunny League would get... Oh, it's blowing up because I mothballed it. Right, that's right, you did, but then you reloaded. Okay, so we put it into sim. Excellent. Super in the sim. And now we go weapon group. And does it actually have to fight something, I guess is the question. Like, if I were to do combat readiness like this, run the sim, and only the Bunny League would try to actually pilot the back half of a ship. This is fine. This is fine. Here, speed that up. Yeah, look at that. They're shooting now. Oh my god, that is gorgeous though. Hey, you know what? It's got it where it counts. It's got the good stuff on the backside, you know what I mean? We like big butts and we cannot lie. The back half of this ship maybe can't do too much, but what it can do is amazeballs. There, so now it's fired its gun, so to speak. I go weapon groups. No, it's not showing new tabs or anything like that. That's okay. It's okay. Well, tell you what. Here, let's save again just in case. Don't have to fight anything, but the sim will glue the front half. If you try to refit it, it should be. You can always cheat it in. How do you cheat? Oh, can we cheat? Because we got the back. Can we like cheat in the front and then we go to the sim and it glues them together? Is that? This is wonderful. Here, I'm just curious. Now that we saved, how much are they willing to pay for just half of a ship? Because they want to pay us. I mean, that's a lot, but it's not really what I was thinking, considering if you do a demod removal, it's 144 million just to remove that. Add console command. I have a console command mod. It'll let you add the ship in. Okay, so I think this is one of the scenarios where it's okay to console in a ship. Try to refit the ship now after you've used it in the sim. Refit. Oh, you mean like this? You mean like this? Or do you mean... Because I can click on this part, no problem. But weapon group, I mean, there's no modules or something. You said hit W. Auroran Advanced Engineering, Auroran Royal November Grade, Decentralized Engines. Oh, these are very decentralized. It's not even attached to the front. Solvernia Core, Compromised Hull. Well, I may have to come back to that one. I'm sorry, bunnies. I really thought... maybe we can... If I go and buy stuff from them, will they sell stuff? Percelera. That's not it. Black Market. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they've got a super capital on the Black Market, HB. Let's... They've got some cool music, though. We'll tell you what. We can... They do have the special store. What about the special store? Like, if I were to go to Favonius, I know they've got the credit card store over there. Yeah, I looked it up and read the forums. Oh, to piece them together. Special trade zone. Ships. Do they sell the Savernia in this place? Automata super carrier package. What is that? A naval program for new and improved carrier designs. This is so beyond me right now. It's zooming right over because I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, wow. This is a new way to look at all these cool ships. So I'm guessing they don't look like this in battle, right? You can get a Mu Paria. This we already have. That we... Can I mouse? Oh, there we go. You can mouse over it and then you can actually see what it looks like in combat. So the Black Sorceress is an example. Look, wow, look at that. 57 points. What a steal. Incantation sequence drastically alters the time flow of the Black Sorceress for 10 whole seconds. While active, it will disrupt incoming enemy missiles within 2,000 units. Furthermore, it will nearby mimic vessels will take additional 10%. Mimic vessels? What in the world is all that? You need a mission through the multiple contacts to purchase the unique ships. Oh, okay. So we won't be able to get one then. Okay. Well, thank you for looking into it, bunnies. I must admit, a little bit... They've got a 14th battle group ship. I'm sorry, that's very surprising. Wow, it is 14th battle group. Does it have the 14th battle group? It does, as the hull mod on the bottom there. 14th battle group. Very interesting. Weird. What about weapons? Can we get stuff? Oppenheimer's Dream. Yep. I can get 3 more of these. Oh, now we're talking. This is, you know, I don't mind buying one of those. I'll just get one. There we go. A little restraint. Wonderful. Okay, let's... Oppenheimer's Guidance. Why is that? Oh, it's the chorus. It's a nuclear chorus. What about Sakura's Petals? What is that? Sakura MLR. Okay, let's stop because I'm going to get... So now that we've got 2 of these things, we have the Meito chorus. We have medium. Is there any other large hard points where I can stick this thing? Because I would love to stick. So they've got the XL ones, the medium hybrids. These are built in. Those are small. Oh, are you telling me I can't? There's a large universal right here. Nice. How many nukes can you fit on one actual functional whole ship? Well, the question is, the answer is at least 3. Oh boy, wow. Oh, this I gotta see. This this is wonderful. All right, wonderful. Okay, so just little by little, we're just making small adjustments here. No worries. ECCM package, I love that, so that they're more effective. Good tracking, wonderful. How about an expanded missile rack? Yeah, that sounds good too. Excellent, excellent. How about, you know, that's good enough. That's all the important bits right there. All right, run sim. Yeah, imagining the Tootsie Pop Owl asking about nukes now. How many nukes does it take to get to the center of a single hammerhead? No idea. So mind you, one of the semi-brevs is not guided. The other 2 are guided. And then the anti-air chorus, anti-air missiles are also guided. They're experimental nukes. So let's see. Search and destroy. Let's get them, guys. So mind you, they're built in, I think, right? So some of them are going to come out from these little notches here. Oh yes. Where are you, little hammerhead? There you are. I see you. Oh, he dodged one, but not the other 2. Battle over. All right, let's go. See, the first one was just a decoy. We wanted to really throw him off his game, kind of make him juke to the left or the right. And next thing you know, wham, bam, give him the 2 bunny punch right there. There it is, yeah. By the rockets, red glare bombs bursting in air. This is the infamous UAFS friendly fire Cerrito, but can it take out a Dorito? Ooh, now you're asking the serious questions. The problem is we don't really have refire rate. Seems like overkill on a hammerhead. How big of a ship can that salvo take out alone? That is a great question. I don't know. We could find out. The thing is, okay, we all locked in? Yeah, I think we're all locked up now. Damage control efforts, looking good. All right, let's go ahead and see. Let's take a Paragon with incredible shields. I mean, like, almost impossible to get through the shields in one go, right? And we'll go autopilot, get prepped, get ready. What do we got? Sending one. That's one. So the other 2 weren't loaded yet, so... The other two were not loaded yet. So if they were, it might have been able... Okay, we got to test this now. I'm curious because those are some incredible shields. Oh my God. Yes. I realize we're not even really playing the game. This is just the sim, but this is okay. Are the bunnies okay with this? He shot that in the air, so it wasn't direct. Yeah, not direct. Did you shoot the rest? Nope, didn't shoot the rest. Is it because did I take them off auto fire? No, I didn't. So maybe I just don't have enough cooling. Let's give it more vents because I didn't realize missiles required more cooling. Yeah, just give it as many vents as possible. Yep, a lot of vents. And we'll even give it, where is it? Flux distributor for more vents. And then in order to help it vent faster, I want to give it the resistant flux conduits, increase ship flux dissipation rate while venting. Excellent. I don't even have other weapons on this. This is so ridiculous. Think about this, like the Mech Bay and BTA, it's where half the game is. True. Oh, you know what? I probably need a capacitors as well so that we can absorb that amount of heat generation in the first salvo. So it's yeah. Give it capacitors, guys. Give it. Notice there are no other weapons on this ship. It's like 5-0 goes west. There are no weapons on this ship. Except for all of the nukes that are coming your way. There are no... Okay. Maybe we can handle one alpha strike from this thing now, right? Yep. Go for it. Incoming. No, it didn't fire yet. Is it we're just out of range? Where's the rest of them? I mean, wildly compelling. You know what? It may be possible that where I'm... What is it linked on? The first position? I think what happens is if it's in the first position, then it's unable to fire when I'm like selecting the ship itself. So if I were to, let's say, put it out here on position 2, let's say, then we'd be in a better spot. I know that sounds silly, but I think it actually matters what I'm sitting on because you default in on group 1 when it's selected. The other ones will auto fire as long as you're not there, so to speak. So now if I were to do it, I think it'll actually launch them, right? So let's try this now. Yeah, don't remember that in 5-0 goes west. Yeah, 5-0's up. There it is. Oh, that was way more manageable. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So what happens if we put a bunny officer in it that gets it 10% more damage because they're a missile spec, right? So if I were to give it to, I don't know, Vergant as an example. Vergant has, well, that's polarized armor. What about Elia? Yeah, let's give it to Elia here. Can it take out a Dorito? That's a great question. I don't know yet. All right, here we go. So Elia Saffron's now involved. Incredible flux dissipation. He does have missile specialization, and it's eluded, I believe. So it will give plus 25% rate of fire for missiles, plus 10% damage dealt by missiles, more missile hit points, 100% more ammo capacity, and plus 25% missile weapon ammo regeneration rate. So he is our missile guy. Time to get the refined propellant hull mod to make missiles fast. What's the refined where do you get that? We've strayed very far from mix right now. So apparently this does more damage now is what I'm hearing. Yeah, that... Yeah, that does good damage. I am just a child now. I am an infant. I don't care. It's big boom. This is... Your shield's enough? Who decided that? Point defense, Savia? Who decided that? It's a special Syndrian mod, either from the market or random loot. Oh, well, let me tell you, I hear that in PagSim, Philip Andrada gas station manager, their ships blow up even better. We should go and get us some of them to sacrifice to the automated shipyard. Sounds like a good deal to me. I think we got the perfect tool. I think we have the perfect tool. It's a 25% missile speed boost. Oh my god, yes. Okay, bunnies, we've got some work to do. Let's repair what we got. I do have a question. What kind of missiles do you have, my guys? Do you have anything that we could fit on this? The MLRS Sfaras. High explosive. We need anything that is a missile hardpoint. I want missiles on this. Like what are we talking about here? What can you give me? Buy illegal. No, I don't want it illegal. That's 15 points. Yeah, but then you'd have to get rid of, well, missiles. That doesn't sound right. Okay, we'll tell you what. Let's go to the Auroran Federation over here. Yeah, nukes blow ships to atoms. Glass cannon. Yeah, there's definitely some glass involved. Just I don't know on which end. I'm worried your new ship sacrifice tool might not leave very much ship left to sacrifice. Oh, well, I mean, it's all in the spirit. It's open to interpretation is what... Rhythm LRM pods are only 7. Wow, what a deal. That's so cheap. Is there anything, I don't know, more devastating? Like, oh, actually, you know what? I should probably think about range, right? So let's see. What's the range on this? 3,500, 3,500. So we want to match, you know, close-ish cluster missiles suitable against shielded targets. Yeah, well, they ain't going to be shielded after. Anyway, this is a medium missile pod. Suitable against shielded targets, 13 each. That's a little expensive for my blood, I'll be perfectly honest. LRM pods are 3,500. Great support weapon. You know what? LRM, yeah, rhythm. You know, this is the rhythm of the night. Might as well do it. Let's... Rhythm of the night. Rhythm LRM pod from the Auroran military, 4,032. Oh, Auroran military. That's why I don't have access to their stuff now, do I? Do I? No, I can. Typhoon dual large pods, unguided. No, I'm all about guided. There's Amazok Mervs. Let's grab those 4 right there. Oh, I don't have enough money. I have 0 cash. I literally have 0 cash. I'll recommend anti-munition swarm rockets. Okay, I have 0 cash right now. I was not even... I don't know how that happened. Let's go back. Bunnies, you know what? I think we can work with what we got. I think that's fine. We have 0 cash. I should... You know what, actually? Let's get a commission. I'm going to get a commission right now. Let's get a commission. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe to offset some of our expenses. Wouldn't that be a good idea? I don't want to sell the back half of our ship. Let's go open comms. Will you hire me? I'd like to be commissioned by the UAF. You're certainly qualified. Thank you. Am I commissioned now? Actually, I don't know. Am I commissioned? They're cooperative, yes, but am I commissioned now? I didn't quite catch that. I should probably take a look at my finances for a second. I know how it happened when I seen 480s. Income. Nope. Net income for last month is -4. Oh, because I bought all the... Gotcha. That's embarrassing. Can they... Excuse me. I'd like to be conditioned by the Aurora Federation. You're certainly qualified. If you're interested, you can go to Vermilion Station. Oh, gotcha. I actually have to read what you say. So I need to go to... You know what? That's fine. Tell you what. I have other things to sell. I'm going to go back home. And we got to sell some stuff so we don't completely go bankrupt. Bunnies, we're going to have to make a quick detour. I apologize. My bad. Apparently, I may have purchased some things and didn't pay attention. We're going to go to gambling here. Yeah, this is... The whole stream is just me going back and forth between stations so that I can avoid total bankruptcy. And oh, Rumsey, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the redemption hydrate. Much appreciated. In the meantime, so we don't waste more gas, that's right, I'm going to at least start us towards our research station where we can, you know, get some stuff to sell. Excellent. Got to go around the sun, though. Go around the sun. Full speed. And as soon as we arrive, I need to drop off the back half of this ship. Literally the back half of this ship. And I think what I'm going to do, bunnies, is that in between streams, I'm going to look up how to get the whole ship. And then maybe I'll like command it in so we can play with it tomorrow. Because obviously the back half of a ship is a little disappointing, if I'm honest. So I'm going to drop off the butt, the literal butt. This is worth 75 points, so I'd have to clear a lot of space, I guess. Honestly, These are super expensive. That's still 252. God, that is super expensive. Let's... The fragility, sure. And now we're sitting at 232. Can we just barely field it right now? Is that how that works? Like, who's going to be able to do... Anyone with system expertise, get Ataraxi in there. And now what are we looking at in terms of our fleet? If I were to run sim like this and try to run the whole thing, we've got 237 points as is. Holy crap. Yeah, raise the cap. How do you raise the cap? I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Yeah, I can somewhere find mods you using or no? Yes, absolutely. If you're curious, you can go there and that'll take you to a list. Just go to the tab on the bottom for Starsector mods and that'll show you an exact list of what I'm using. Absolutely. Oh, between streams. Oh, like figure out how to do it. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. In the meantime, I know I have missiles here already that I can outfit. So let's get some... There's the Clement. That's 1200 range. I'm talking about the long range stuff. I know I had them. Unless I have the Mato there. So I do have some. I guarantee I have them. I think they were 7 points each. Pelum, Salamander. Wow, these are all out of order. What happened here? They're legit, like, out of order. I don't know. I used to have those missiles. Where did I put them? Interesting. God, I almost think I should just put resonators on here and call it a day or something like that. Well, you know, in the interest of time, I guess I don't know where they all went. Salamane, Chorus, that's 8 each. They're called the Rhythms. I thought I had Rhythms. What happened to them? Weird. Did I stick them somewhere? Huh, weird. Only 33. Oh, why is that? You're amazed that I only have 33? That is perplexing. I don't know what happened here at large hybrid. Oh, that's right. Did I take the semi-brev off? Wait, I took the... No. It's right there. You mean I can fit another... Can I fit missiles on this? No, it's hybrid, so it's energy or ballistic. Gotcha. Well, I can put a paladin. I can put a Meropaka heavy defense autocannon. See, I was hoping I could put another semi-brev, but I mean, at this point, maybe we need something a little more, I don't know, versatile or something like that. Like, what about a Rift Cascade emitter? How about that? I know where I can find one of those. I currently have it on our unique mech that we picked up. Not the BLS Boom, this one right here. So I need to grab it from here. It's the only one we have right now. I'm just going to borrow that for a second. It's 30 points, so it ain't cheap, but I think it'll fit. Yeah, that'll fit. Yep, that'll fit. And it is a beam, so we probably want something to extend the range, but you know what? That's okay. There's another medium hybrid. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Expanded missile racks is 100%, so if I actually dump that off, because we have an effect similar to it, I go advanced optics for the extra range. Integrated targeting unit, I don't have enough points. It's okay. It's okay. I like the design of the Ceylon. Looks similar to the van. I hear that it kind of looks similar to something out of whatchamacallit. I'm honestly, I'm drawing a blank. Let me I apologize. I'm gonna get some ships to sell because we're about to go broke. As much as I like a lot of these ships, you know what? I'm just gonna take these Moras. I'm gonna take this Eradicator. Just anything that's like not more close to what it is that we're doing. I was really interested in this design of a missile cruiser out there, but it doesn't have as large of a hard point as I was hoping for. Wow, I got a lot of random stuff. Oh my god, where did these come from? I forgot about these. Yeah, take these. Those will sell. Oh yeah, that came from a bounty. Wow, I didn't know we had such big ships down here. We can go back to the gotcha. No. You're about to go broke. You're about to go broke. It's fine. All right, just go. You don't have enough crew to get these properties. Yeah, I know that. We're just gonna get some quick cash before the bunnies start to riot. You know how that goes. Come on, please make it before the pay period. Accountant, stay away. We've got a plan. Don't mind us. Here, sell that for 20,000. Wonderful. Sell that for 16. Excellent. 46. Didn't even know it. My god, never even got to know it. Man, these came with S mods on them. That's crazy. And this Mora, perfect. Okay, so we sold that. We got a little bit, 104,000. That's a nice seed money right there. We're gonna go ahead and take all these, and we'll be able to mothball them and drag them on over to the gacha store while we see about picking us up some potential pals in the Syndrian Dictat, if you know what I mean. All right, repair, 170 supply. Don't even know about it. Let's go ahead and save in place. We got about 1 hour left, so that's enough time for us to cause some havoc, earn a little cash. Which, speaking of which, can we get a bounty to get us some cash on the way? You know, make it a little bit extra, a little spicy. Resolving incarceration. Ask about a mobile armor dropship, the Valkyrie. No, I don't want to buy more things. I don't want to smuggle things either. What about normal bounties here? Yeah. What happened to the money? I step away for a few. That 1/5 you need to not go on negative. Yeah, we're trying not to go negative. Don't worry about the money. We'll come up with it. We're good for it, bunnies. You know we're good for it. Let's... We're good for it. It's fine. Okay, we'll tell you what. Who's close-ish that we can bump into and take their stuff? I mean, this is going to help the hegemony. They're going to love us, right? That's not too far. 46 days. Okay, that's kind of far. What about gates? Who's closest to a gate? I wish I could select all of these and the gates at the same time. There's also the bounty board, actually. We could do the actual bounty board. Look at the payouts on these. These are great. We can even save the children. Okay, let's not do that. Let's... I mean, nobody wants to save the children. I just forget about... Okay, maybe not that one. That was super cheap. I mean, we need money now. You know what I mean? I'm not going to save the children. We're just going to... Yeah, that feels weird. Let's... The postings offered by the pirates. The Spindle will love you. Okay, I love that the Spindle will love us. And we're going to Magan D USA. Or is there one closer to us? High value Auricalus. The Pandemonium is close-ish, but can we take on a Pandemonium with this thing? I mean, this is an amazing ship. Maybe. Okay, well, tell you what. Let me save first before I select. Yeah, yikes. Even the Joker fears the IRS. Those children were starving to earn the money to pay you to save them. Yeah, well, they didn't earn enough. They didn't earn enough. Only one way to see. Okay, so honestly, I feel like this is the safer plan. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to MK Sky. We're also going to get a little bit of money. We're going to get stuff that we can sell. If it's unique like this Lancer Mod Cruiser, anything with the main target in it, I'm going to keep and not sell because it's probably unique. These high-level bounties. Audacious battles. No. Don't look at the fancy stuff. Just take the money. And then we are close-ish. Well, no, that is close. You know what? Screw it. I'm going for the Pandemonium. That thing is sexy. Okay, just maintain the cash. We just need enough cash. Why are we dragging? We're still dragging along all these ships. What are we? It's fine. Don't worry about that. That's efficiency is what that is. Let's just go and yeah. Don't think. Just go. I mean, what's new? You never think. Let's. Oh, let's have negative self-talk. Is that what we're doing now? You have just your monthly expenses have drained you to zero. Oh, now we have to win. See, this is all part of the process. We're just trying to keep ourselves motivated. And now that we've got zero cash because we couldn't pay all of our bunnies, now we're super motivated to win this one because we have to. 50 died because something went wrong during a kidney operation. Yeah, well, there's all kinds of kidneys out there now, aren't there? Let's not think about that. Focus on the task at hand. People are not happy. Yeah, do that. Just keep surveying. I'm sure that'll get you some cash. Oh my god, this is not good. Where are you guys? Please don't draw this one out. You know you want to meet us. Here, turn on the beacon of friendship. Maybe if we ever transponder on, they'll definitely want to come and get us, right? It's a good thing we saved. Yeah, keep pinging out. Come on, please. Where are you guys? Come on, not funny. Oh, I got a pickup here. There they are. Chaos Origins. Oh, that's not going to sell for... Don't worry about it. Engage. Here we go. Let's do this. Continue. Get prepped. Get ready. You cannot deploy everything because you're going to have to go and pick up some points first. Okay, well, HB's in Elena. So let's take that off. Let's go and get this in. Here we go. We got to capture some points in order to bring in the last bit of our crew. So Valkazard. We've got the VX Custom. We're going to go ahead and send over to Com Relay Gamma. We'll have Jonathan in the Anubis. Everyone form on Nabui Delta. Speed that forward. Take the position. Can we get the rest? Yes, it is. There's the Lanus. We've got the Lanus. Perfect. Got the Lanus. Grab that. And then let's just back off. Everyone form up. Form on the super carrier. That includes the AWACS and everything. So everyone form up on the super carrier. Super carrier, search and destroy. We will do this, and I'm actually going to say, I want you to, can I tell them to hold their fire first? I think I have to give him a command to do it. Here, let's go. Yeah, 3 nuke on small frigate. There we go. They're coming back. They're coming back. Yeah, look how small we are right here. Super small. We need to make sure it's shooting at the right thing, right? So there's all the small little guys. Let them deal with the small stuff first. Don't shoot the nuke yet, Ilya. I don't remember. I think it's X or something to tell it to hold fire, but I don't remember if I do it at the overview screen. Can I tell it? That's show video feed, light escort, search and destroy, retreat. I don't want him to do that. Resend the order, more information. No, that's not helpful. Well, if he shoots a nuke, he shoots a nuke. I don't know what I can do about it. It's not my fault. So let's just keep moving. If he shoots it, he shoots it, right? He'll get a reload at some point. All right, just stay on it, Bunny. Stay on it. Jonathan, pull back. Pull back. There's the Pandemonium. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell him specifically to target the Pandemonium. The Pandemonium is fast, like ludicrously fast. So he may be able to dodge, but maybe he won't dodge the guided nukes. That's the bit that I'm kind of counting on right now. Let's go ahead and form up on Dawn. Dawn's going to fall back to the super carrier here. And let's see what we got. Here we go. You know what to do, Ilya. You've been given an order. You got a Rift Cascade emitter. You have a target. Please do it for Bunnykind in her pocketbook. She's away. She's away. Oh, Jonathan's down. Well, you can't say we didn't try. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's, okay, Jonathan's down. Well, that was our point defense. Let's, tell you what, Dawn, go get them. Friendly fire. Yeah, okay, search and destroy. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my, wow. Jonathan knew what he was in for. This is fine, this is fine. Yep, new plan, guys, stay on it. Pandemonium's down, though. And, oh, everything is down. Everything is down. Just clean up on aisle 5. Clean up on aisle 5. Yeah. Oh, look at that anti-air. Super gentle. Give him the super gentle anti-air of the nuclear variety. Yeah, just keep chasing him. Keep chasing. Oh, I think we got this bounty now. Oh God. Yeah, everyone form up right there. Get that guy. Get him out of our circle. This is our circle. Not allowed brilliant. You ain't so brilliant now, are ya? Hear me out. Phase shift with nukes. HB's too preoccupied whether you could. Didn't just stop to think if he should. Oh, wow. What happened there? That wasn't me. I didn't do that. I definitely didn't do that. That was not my fault. All right, everybody, form on the super carrier. Let him lead you to victory. Jonathan will come back to us. Don't worry. That's why he's got reinforced bulkheads. There's a reason for it. Stick with it, guys. Stick with it. There's a Nova. Very dangerous. Wouldn't want him to, get into our ranks or anything. Just bring him into the green bubble. That's the secret right there. There it is. That's the secret sauce. Yep. Excellent. Yeah, give him a little pressure. Give him a little pressure. There it is. Lots of pressure. So much pressure. Wonderful. Stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, wait. Where did that come from? I didn't do that. Ooh. Did we miss? Oh, wow. Maybe I should keep them separated. That's are your shields... You still alive? Where'd you go? Oh, no. It's fine. He's still alive. He's still alive. You see this? You see this? That's what shields are for. Fire in the hole. Yeah, yes, fire. Yeah, look at that. It's still good. That'll buff out. I mean, this is why we got hull. This is why we have hull restoration industry mod. I mean, it's honestly, why, if you're not going to go big, why even try to go home? Yeah, it's just a scratch. Yeah, did we clear this bounty? Oh, yeah, absolutely clear. So clear. My goodness. Tell you what, new strategy. Everyone go back here. Follow the AWACS. And then the Persephone, you go and attack the rest of them. Go for it. Everyone go protect the AWACS except for this guy. Oh yeah, you're just showing him who's boss. Is that what you're doing? Just ramming it out the way? Oh my God, these are not gentle tools. We do have a Rift Cascade emitter. Hopefully, he hasn't even used that yet. I guess I gotta extend the range a little bit. 3,500 range or units on the missiles is a hell of a thing. Are those guys coming closer? Yeah, he's very hungry. You gotta be careful, remnants. You gonna come closer to this guy? Support Elia. Support. Everyone back off. Back off. Give him a little room. Give him room to work. There. That's what we're talking about. Can you shoot those out of the sky? No. Much better execution. Love the strategy. All right, guys. Full assault. Go get him. Oh, boy. I never hit one of our caps. Told you Jack improves accuracy. Yeah. Super improved. Yeah, go get him, guys. Go get him. We have breached their shields. There we go. Anti-air. A lot of anti-air here. I like... Oh, wow. He's got a lot of regen on those missiles, doesn't he? Got him. Yahtzee. Ooh, okay. Yeah, stop showing off now. Wonderful. Okay, consider ship recovery. We got the good stuff. Look at that. Wow. Recover that. Excellent. Did we get paid is the more important part. Grab all the tools of war. Fantastic. Assess. Grab some stuffs. Love that. Wonderful. That's free. We're no longer broke. Wow, that was super effective. That worked. Okay. Cool. I think we should do it again. Okay, tell you what. Let's go back home and drop off the toys. Oh my god, that was a little too rich for my blood. Geiger counter gonna do 360 on those ships that you recovered. Yeah, there's not a lot of left of the other ones, but I mean, I wasn't interested in the other ones. I was interested in, that's right, this thing. It has a compromised hull, a damaged flight deck, a faulty power grid, and a glitch sensor array, but oh my god, you can paint it. That's cool. That is cool. I want to make dinner. Did we get the new? Yeah, we did. And it's now all jet black. My favorite color. Mon Dieu. Who knew? Nukes are OP. Huh, interesting. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and drop this beauty off. We got another hour to try to make some cash before the bunnies get super dangerously upset. Chaos Conquest. Which one is that? Which one is Chaos Conquest? Is it the Pandemonium or not? It is Chaos Conquest. We want to see that thing pop up as much as possible. Kind of one of the cool things is when we had those like champions and stuff like that from some of the bounties, they had S mods on them already, and that's great because that's probably going to raise the hidden value in the gacha machine. Oh boy. Yep, we're going to that location out there to drop off some ships. God, that is so far. We got to find us a closer place. I said that a little bit earlier, but it's really hammering it home right now. Now that we're not beholden to, oh man, and we've got 85,000 in costs. It's okay. We're going paycheck to paycheck. That's the Bunny League way. That's us. Don't worry about it. We'll make it happen. Maybe before tomorrow, which is the last day of this run, I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know. I'll set up some kind of a colony or something and see how far I can take it. Okay, drop this off as much as I want to use that right now. That's like one of my favorite ships so far. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to give those to the gacha gods. So we're going to give those to the gacha gods, and then we're going to go out and do another high-level bounty because they've got some really nice stuff. There's the back of that ship. It's staring at me right now. It's staring at me. This is fine. And then we'll drop off extra weapons, cargo, stuff like that. There we go. Wonderful. I left that other semi-brev back here, but I think we got a good amount right now, a decent amount of semi-brevs, so it should be okay. Organs, don't need that. Ship components, probably don't need that right now. We'll get whatever fuel we need. We'll pick up, I don't know, some crew. Excellent. And looking pretty decent. Excellent. Not me. I go paycheck to 3 days before my next paycheck. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. My God. All right, so we are now going to Sunda. So we need to go to Sunda. We're getting lower on fuel, actually. Can I... if I buy fuel, which I do need to do, then that's going to cost money. It's okay. I actually gave up this point right here so that I could pilot our stuff a little better, and that dropped our fuel consumption quite drastically. So when we level up, I may need to put that point back. Travel through the gate, go to Sunda. Let's do that. Initiate the transit. Let's do this. And we're going to drop this off at Outpost Sacrifice. Outpost Sacrifice. There she is. Now, the nice thing about Outpost Sacrifice is it has a layaway plan. I can get fuel from there. It's just going to cost us like almost $1 million at the end of the month. But at least we'll have fuel right now. Now I'm thinking how scary Space Station with nukes could be. My God. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, we're going to manage the colony, go to storage. We're going to grab all that stuff, confirm. We don't have any ships to take from this location. We're good. And we're going to save in place. So let's save. And we're going back to the Gotcha Gods. So let's head on over right to the automated shipyard. And we are almost out of fuel already. Colony is so bad. Burn it. Let's go. Okay, select ships. Let's save first. Save here. If you can switch perks at any time, just apply the fuel one while traveling and switch it out before fighting. It costs some points, but I guess we do have points. That's a good point. Reassign. Do I need the helmsmanship? Probably at this point I don't, more than I need fuel right now so we don't die. So good point. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, save right here. Gambling time. Yep, gambling time. That's right. Doot, gambling time. All right, cargo areas. Nab these things. And we are going to be playing with these guys as collateral. So we already got ourselves a Paragon. We can trade that in, no problem. So we're going to go Paragon. We are going to grab a Pegasus and confirm. Start the machine. It's still the Gambit. So let's load that back. So we need a little bit higher. Yeah, we saved. We saved. Absolutely. Select ships to sacrifice. Paragon, Pegasus, and the Beamer Tanker Battlecruiser. Go. Go. Still a Gambit. Oh, this is going to be big. This is going to be big. If it's requiring more than this. Ships to sacrifice. Pegasus, Battlecruiser, Paragon, and a Holtz battleship. Go. Still a Gambit. Oh, boy. What does that mean? You're not giving relics. I'm not giving relics. Oh, do I not have relics? No, I have relics. I'm just not giving starship components. All those. Go. Still not. Interesting. Is it because they're currently needing repair? If I send all of them, which seems a little ludicrous, honestly. Can we do it? No. Interesting. So just since we are loading, if I give it my whole actual fleet that's like super jazzed up and stacked, does that matter? No. Interesting. Is this why? Actually, I'm confused. Look at that. Look what we gave it. We even gave it our super carrier and the Royal Battlecruiser, but we're stuck at a cruiser size. Interesting. Hang on. So if that's the case, then maybe cruiser's the highest on this outing. So if I just get enough to get a cruiser, like if I just do the one champion like that, start the machine and we clear it off. So we got that. And then I come in and I give it 2 Holtz battleships. Then we're at tanker cruiser size, right? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go cruiser and then I'm going to go big afterwards. See if maybe we've like unblocked the work. So we go cruiser first, start the machine. There it is. Then we're going to go big like that. Now try. We're at tanker cruiser. It's like we're limited now. You're random based on seed, maybe? Interesting. So far, it has seemed like whenever we're interacting with the automated shipyard, it goes up to like super carriers. There's different thresholds, right? But it seems like now it's limited to a cruiser size as the biggest, unless what I could try to do is keep getting cruisers to try to clear through their maybe random based queue, and then maybe it'll then unlock the super carrier size again, right? So there's the Gambit. Fine. Then we're going to put in 1 battle cruiser. We get the other cruiser. Fine. Then we're going to put in the Paragon, a cruiser, and the Gambit, and double Holtz battleship just to be sure. Is it still a cruiser? No. No, it's not. So now we can go up to the higher tier again. I am curious if there's a, like you said, like a random based sequence where the highest you can get is a cruiser, highest you can get is super carrier, highest you can get in this case is battleship. You know what I mean? Yeah. Get the cruiser and sacrifice the one it gives you. Oh, good point. I like your style. Okay, so in sequence, let's blow through those 2 cruisers, and then it seems like it gives us a battle group 14 size battleship. So we'll go 1 champion. That gets us the guaranteed gambit. Then we can give it the gambit, and that will give us a Sunder, which is a destroyer. So now we've changed the sequence of rewards. We went cruiser to destroyer. So I think this now changes what we can get. If we go Paragon double Holtz, I don't think it'll be a group 14 onslaught. I think it'll be different. It is different. Interesting. A battle cruiser of 45 points. Interesting. Getting the exact same ship every single roll. It's because the automated shipyard drops are seeded based on total sacrifice value. Well, that's just it, is that we saw that. Do you know what so if I were to like load back, just to illustrate the point, right? So on the automated shipyard, we know, I believe, the most I can get in this specific instance with the automated shipyard is the Gambit Pirate Cruiser. I cannot go higher than that for whatever reason in the random sequence generated. So if I gave it everything that I possibly own, I mean, absolutely everything. It doesn't matter how much I give it the deployment points. This is a lot. Look at how many S-mods. They overlap on each other. This should definitely get you something bigger than a cruiser, right? But you max out at a cruiser. Do you see my point? So what I think is that in this specific instance, there is a maximum. In this case, it happens to be the cruiser, right? So we want to give it the minimum possible to clear that cruiser from the sequence in this automated shipyard. Then we can move and use that in order to generate the next in the sequence. We found if we went cruiser, gambit, pirate, then in the next sequence we went cruiser again, then the bigger ship that we can get is the 14th battle group onslaught. If we go cruiser, which is the gambit pirate, then we go Sunder destroyer, then the big ship rolls as the battle cruiser from the UAF. I'm more interested in what I haven't seen, so I'd rather go gambit to Sunder to Ninarayan or whatever it's called. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's making sense. My brain must be worn out today. No worries, no worries. Honestly, we're just figuring it out together, and it's nice to get things that we can play with. It has a real tangible benefit. So if I were to get maybe the smallest thing, like, yeah, so we go champion first. That's what we've determined. We start the machine. We get the biggest thing we can get. I'm going to go ahead and save because it's always the same in sequence. Now we have a choice. It's like choose your own adventure. We can either get a cruiser as the biggest thing. So we have verified again that once you've done the Gambit P, this sequence right here, the biggest thing we can get is a cruiser. So if I were to put, again, everything like this, we can guarantee the biggest thing in this specific part of the sequence is another cruiser, right? There it is. It's just this tanker cruisers, literally capped at the biggest here. So we don't want to explore that avenue because that's not worth it to us. So what we're going to do is, now that we're farther forward in the sequence, we're going to shortchange it because we've already tested out in the choose your own adventure where we're going to end up. We're going to give it back the thing it gave us, the Gambit P. That only has enough value to then get us a destroyer in return. So let's go in and start the machine. We guarantee we get the Sunder. That's a destroyer class right here. Now we are going to save here because now in this very specific choose your own adventure book path, now we can get the larger tier thing, and we have guaranteed it's a Ninarayan or something like that is what it's called. So now we need to figure out what's the smallest we can give. Like if I give it a battle cruiser, that's not enough, but it'll get us a Panrelka on the battle cruiser scale. I mean, that's pretty darn big. I don't know why is battle cruiser the largest there? So if we take our battle cruiser and we give it something else, I think we can push it to super carrier tier. I think it allows us to do that. So I go Paragon and I go battle cruiser like that. Will that bump it up? Nope. Oh, maybe it changed the sequence. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, gotching the gotcha machine. Dump as little as possible to get a new pool of random ship to pull from. If I go automated shipyard and just to test it again, maybe it changed the sequence. If I dump all of that, it may be the Panrelka right now. It is the Panrelka at the moment. So this is the biggest thing that we can get, it seems, yeah. Weird. So we lost access to the battlecruiser, so it wasn't... I guess it randomly generated there. Well, on that note, let's give it the minimum. We'll pick up this weird disc. And then we'll see what comes next. So I'm going to go battlecruiser, which I think was not enough, right? No, it was enough. So the battlecruiser got us a battlecruiser. So let's save here. We now have a battlecruiser we can use as collateral. Yeah. Seems like your RNG may be locked. You'll probably have to wait tomorrow, have a battle to reset the RNG. It looks like you can't lowball it all the time. Well, we can take the Panrelka, toss it back in, start the machine. We'll get a destroyer for the Panrelka. That's fine. We'll just add to it. We'll go Panrelka plus Paragon. They'll probably bump us up to maybe like cruiser status. Start the machine. A Retribution battlecruiser. Well, that's definitely not cruiser status, but it's the battlecruiser variety. So what happens if you got the Retribution? Go after that. We get a Riptide Assault Cruiser. Okay, let's load back. I'm trying to think, do we want to get the battlecruiser or do we want to change the choose your own adventure? We can go Paragon and battlecruiser will get us the Retribution. There's the Retribution, and then we need to choose. Like, I want to understand what's the largest thing I can get in this point. The Cherry Vanguard. Did I get another butt? Did I get another butt? This is definitely a butt, isn't it? That looks like a butt. What is this? 110 deployment points. It is a butt. You got another... Oh my god, I keep getting butts. So what... But what is this thing? It's an... Cargo capacity is 36,000. 36,000. Fuel capacities. Wow, I don't even need to bring other logistics ships. What is that? There's a song about this. Cherry Vanguard is the largest haul. Oh, it is? It's a logistics vessel? Sounds like you would need logistics just to maintain the logistics vessel. Look at this. Maintenance is 114 supply per month. So what's its specialty? Melody Burn Drive allocates the power of the ship into its Melody engines. It'll give it a massive boost to speed for 30 seconds. This will reduce your maneuverability of the ship, preventing it from turning. It has 2 more Oh my god. See, I'm never gonna get away from this like multi-section thing, will I? I am curious, like, can we run it in a sim just as the butt? We should have a butt fleet. Oh my god, 325 ordnance points. So what? Can we even drive it in its state? Oh, look at that butt. My god. Oh my god, Becky. Look at this butt. It is so big. Oh, there she goes. Melody Burn. Burn it up, butt. Yeah, don't. But what? What? In the Melody Burn butt? Why is it a butt? So as I understand, oh yeah, we destroyed that asteroid. Oh yeah, we did destroy that asteroid. If you're curious, so as the bunnies explain it to me, there are, in mods, they've got ships that are so big that they kind of have to construct them in multiple pieces. And so when they want to surpass 9,000, then they got to have a multi-piece ship. The thing is, the automated shipyard rewards you with single piece vessels. So it takes the piece of this thing and it rewards you the piece, but not the whole ship, you know? Now back out and refit it. See, if we refit it, then isn't it going to crash? You can Voltron your ships. Well, you're not supposed to get it in the fashion that we're getting it, I think, right? Weapon groups, there ain't no weapons on a cruiser. So here's the thing. If I were to... Let me save as on a different save. So... Probably... Gonna crash. How about this? Gonna crash. There we go. We'll save like that. Because I don't necessarily want a butt. You know what I mean? Like, I want more than a butt. Like... I'm just that kind of a bunny. I want more than a butt. It'd be really great if I could get more than a butt, please. If you're just joining the channel right now, I'm sorry. I swear I realize it's out of context, but you know what? Like, double down. Yeah, it's out of context. That's okay, so Jonathan said refit it. If we do this, I anticipate... Oh, this is the cherry core? That's what it looks like? when it has the front, man, it looks like a tuning fork. If I hit confirm, almost guarantee it's gonna break. Yeah, it broke. So yes, that confirms that one. Yeah, I broke the game. So butts are nice, but sometimes you just need more than the butt. Does that make sense? I think that is the appropriate takeaway from today's, rewards, is that you can search all you want in the wide swathe of space with automated shipyards and the like, and you can find a lot of pretty butts. But sometimes you just need more than a butt in order not to crash the rest of your life. You need a little front to go with a back. It's balance. Yes, exactly. Sometimes you need a little front to go with the back. Sometimes you need a little left to go with the right. And sometimes, well, actually, always you need a little nuke to get things going. Oh boy, a lot of innuendo today. Let's head on in. Let's make this happen. Obviously, gonna crash is not the best situation. I am curious if it will keep giving us the butt, so to speak, or if we can get something else out of it, right? So we did these two. That gets us a retribution. There's the retribution. We come back in. We go retribution, Sunder, double Holtz, Pegasus. It gets us a butt. Some people will pay to crash by butt. You know what? Should we just take this butt? Imagine trying to back into a parking space with that thing. Bunny, should we just take this butt? I mean, it's like, at this point, it's like a, it's an investment. We can sell it for like 5 million. It is money. Yeah, it is money. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? I'll take it. Did I get a usable vessel? No. But but we did get a thing, and the latest AA patch might fix a crash. Well, is there a way for us to turn it into a... The bunny said I can like cheat it in, right? I do have console command. Like, how do I get the rest of the parts? Like, do we all agree that we should probably be given a full ship? Like, is this cheating really? Do I care? Like, is it cheating if I want a flyable ship that doesn't crash my game? I don't know. This I'm not... If you know how to do it, that'd be great. Open the command console, type all shipyard, find the true name of the ship. Use the command spawn ship to give yourself the actual proper version. Use the console to delete the broken crashing version so it doesn't corrupt your save. Okay, so I come here, I say all shipyard. No such command as all shipyard. Oh, okay. Well, add agent, add ship, all ship, all hulls, maybe? Is it hulls? All hulls. What about that? That says all hulls. Added 754 ships to... No! No, what do you mean 754 ships to storage? What does that mean? No. I didn't want 700. Which storage? Wait, load back. That's not... No. That's not what I was looking for. I didn't ask for that. Add ship is the... Okay. Add ship is the base command. Okay, add ship. But what ship? What is it called? The cherry butt? Hang on. Cherry butt. It's called the... Aldebaran... No, that's not what it's called. It's called the Cherry Vanguard. Okay. Add ship cherry... Oh, look at that. Cherry center core port. Oh my god, it has 4 parts? How are we supposed to... It literally... UAF cherry van. It says UAF cherry core, center, port, left, and right. I'm on... well, you know what? No time like for science in it. Let's get the core, and I guess we'll try that. Does that crash the game? This is so weird. What? I don't even know what elite is. What if we just start with core? You have added 1 of ship UAF cherry core hull to your fleet. Okay. That looks... Wait. It's a full ship!
It's a full. Look at. Oh my God! Look at this. Oh, look at that! Wow. Yeah, I think we did it. That looks way more whole than the other one, and I don't know what elite is, but I don't need elite at this point. Bunnies win again. Yeah, that's right. So, well, I guess just destroy this one. I guess the thing is, here's the moment of truth. Does this one actually auto-fit and not crash the game? That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so we can just sort of, I don't know, delete that, right? How do you scuttle, I think, is the command, right? Here, let's go to the shipyard. No, that's not it. Visit cargo area. We're gonna head over here and take the butt and scuttle the butt. There it is. You are gonna scuttle the butt and get supply fuel. That's barely anything. Of course, we'll scuttle the butt. Don't forget to get rid of that one. Yeah, we're gonna scuttle the butt. There we go. Scuttle the butt. It doesn't exist anymore because now we've got what we were supposed to get, which is this. Oh my, big cherry. I cannot lie. There it is. Wonderful. Cherry core. I don't know why it's called the core. I don't even want to find out what happens if you like add the left and the right and stuff like that. Man, that is a big. So what is our current capacity? You can carry you can carry 47,000 cargo. Wow, 155 per day. Hang on. So if I, first of all, let's oh my God. Dude, should I 152 per day? Is that the running cost? Oh my God, how am I gonna possibly get that much? Cherry told you it's the largest hauler in the, yeah, but it's so expensive. I'm on layaway right now. How am I supposed to pay that? That's with a discount right now. My God, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Tell you what, let's can we got another ship to go get. Let's go back home. Let's you can get rid of your other haulers. Yeah, no kidding, I can. Well, let's store and just run this one. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. The question is, how do I make it back home? We have 332,000 credits. Yep, we have 1,000 fuel. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna need to buy fuel on layaway. Let's only the bunnies can. Oh my God, that is big. It's so, oh my God, Becky, it's so big. Did anyone see that Cherry Vanguard? Why can't he make this hauler automated? Great question. I clip, but I didn't copy the clip. You clip what? What clip what? So here's the thing. We're gonna go ahead and, oh, it's burning our supply. It's fine. Okay, yep, just get there. All right, repair is gonna cost 367 supply. Wow, really? Is it because it's not fully? Oh, you know what? It's being repaired. That's why. It probably doesn't cost that much. Now let's look at the running price. Oh, manageable. Wow, look at so manageable. It was only because it was repairing like thousands of points worth of hull. It's the most expensive ship via their ship cards. Well, the good news is it's not as expensive anymore. Nice. Outpost sacrifice. Thank you for your sacrifice. I guess let's take a look at the fleet now. I mean, obviously these things are amazeballs. I8, the freighters, can probably take a rest. Actually, do I even need a tanker at this point? I don't think I need a tanker. This can carry under optimal conditions with the best S mods, with progressive S mods. So the single tanker carries 5232 fuel capacity. This carries 4033 without augmentation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's something. Tell you what, let's, okay, we're out of fuel. Okay, hang on. So what we're gonna do, I need to make it home so that we can replace the other butt for a full ship. So whatever I buy, I'm gonna have to spend on later. So if I were to get, I don't know, 22,000 fuel, that's 50,000. That's viable. If I were to get, I don't know, just 100,000 worth of supply. It's on layaway. There it is. Okay, so it's on layaway. Wonderful. Love that. Love layaway. Wonderful. Let's just drop this off. Drop off the vast majority of our metals. Yup. Slowly but surely. even think I need to clear out my inventory anymore because I can just carry... Wait! I can just carry my whole inventory with me. Capiche? Like, you know how I keep going back to the research station in order to, like, deposit my guns? Can I just bring all the guns with me all the time? Like, all that... Oh my god, wow. There's a reason it can hold so much. Check the description. Oh, for the ship? So what's... Oh yeah, I didn't actually read about it. I'm sorry, bunnies. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I wanted to see the other ship. Deep space exploration is not an endeavor to be taken lightly. Prior to the Battle of Aurora, there was no confirmation of any life beyond their little planet. Those going boldly into the unknown would need to supply themselves for extended periods of time, likely with no contact at all. Thus a vessel was made, the first testament to the might of the Federation's industry, the Cherry Vanguard Hyper Freighter. The project was met with considerable resistance when it was unveiled. To construct a ship of this size was, well, need I say it was a massive undertaking, one that many nations of Aurora viewed as far too costly. So they only gave HB the butt because it was cheaper. In addition to this opposition, she faced some problems during construction as well. Her planned shields were far less efficient than originally calculated, resulting in both a much higher power demand and maintenance cost. The Permaisuri, however, had a solution, unveiling the first macro melody drive. The Cherry Vanguard would also have some of her cargo space devoted to new flux batteries designed for increased flux capacity and long-term storage to accommodate the massive increase in power generation. While this would lower her operational endurance by an estimated 20%, the new reactor allowed her to increase her operational range even further by vastly improving her thrust. With the Permaisuri's willingness to contribute her own nation's top-secret research, the rest of the world saw just how far she was willing to take this project to completion. Opposing leaders would reluctantly stand down in the face of popular support for the project, and the Cherry Vanguard would see completion on schedule. Cherry Vanguard would be absent during the Battle of Aurora, reaching the end of her first endurance trial shortly after the battle's conclusion. Upon learning of the events, her crew would be amongst the first to volunteer to travel beyond the gate, and true to her name, she would be the expedition's vanguard into the depths of the Persean sector, becoming the fleet's home away from home in enemy territory until the colonization of New Aurora. Oh, look at this. That's what Jonathan was talking about. Look at this. You've got the left cargo port side, etc. They've got pieces. I like how it is called the Cherry Vanguard Cannot Lie. But interesting. So this is their home away from home. So can we use this? Do we need a colony? Can I just bring it around with me? Like, I'm at a place, right? Can I refit it? What happens if you do... Can I get the additional cargo capacity? Expanded cargo hold will increase your maximum cargo capacity by 200 or by 30%, whichever is higher. Oh, I'd like to take a gander. So if I click on this, so right now, I would wager the percentage is higher. Our current capacity is 46,750. So now, basically we call it a flying planet. If I were to do expanded cargo hold, we now have a capacity of 58,000. That's pleasant. Oh my, you know what, can I make it more efficient? Efficiency overhaul, reduce supply use for maintenance. So right now, what is it using at the moment? So you can see that it's going to drain us down by 3.7 per day in terms of its supply. So if I were to go to refit and I say efficiency overhaul not as modded, then now it is burning out at 2.9. So we save ourselves some, not AA, it's UAF. Oh, what's AA? You mean the Auroran Federation? Auroran Adoration? Well, I suppose with expanded cargo hold, currently, well, we don't have to worry about the insulated engine assembly or something like that. We could... Probably the safest thing to do, honestly, is to get solar shielding so we don't constantly have to repair it. Because if we constantly have to repair it, then that's a really big use of our supply, right? So in a weird sort of way, it's better than the efficiency. It keeps us efficient, I think, right? And then we can go ahead and, I don't know, just stick random things like auxiliary thrusters if it's in combat, automated repair unit, blast doors for hull integrity, reinforced. Not that it's going to be in combat, but I mean, at this point, we got to cram stuff on it that aren't weapons, right? Doesn't have, I guess it has shields, so stabilized shield conversion front. I will give it hardened shields. Why not? Hardened subsystems, heavy armor. You know, just we got space for it. Emergency recall. Oh, that's hilarious. ECM, ECCM, dedicated targeting core, dry field tuning. Yeah, get that. Ballistic rangefinder, accelerated shield. Sure, why not? And we still have more to speak of. Okay, well, how about... Do we even have slots for weapons? Oh, I forgot you can put weapons on this thing. Probably not gonna. We'll just go capacity there, yeah. I'm sad the clip I made didn't save us of the hull debacle. Well, don't worry about it. There's plenty more debacles to be had. We got 20 minutes, right? We got 20 minutes. Oh, we still have more space, huh? Fine, more capacity. There it is. That filled that out nicely. Excellent, excellent. So what happens if we take a ship like this and we put it up again? Oh my, oh wow, Melody burn drive, huh? Can we just ram right into it? Man, it is not fast. I know we've got auxiliary thrusters. There's our guy. There's our guy. Does it take into account the fact that we're heavier? Oh, nice. Ooh. Maybe we should take it into combat? Interesting. Is it okay? Do I have to... Yeah, hull's fine. Wow. I'm curious. Hang on. So, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now... Too expensive for combat, like a super tanker running over a dinghy. So if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, it's just that normally when I realized I could probably also expand the fuel capacity, right? Was it... Where did it go? I think it's going to be on the bottom because I have too many logistical mods, right? Auxiliary fuel tanks. So I'd have to get rid of solar shielding in order to get that going. So if I got rid of solar shielding, it'll free up auxiliary fuel tanks. So if I actually free that up, then I can get more fuel capacity. Not that I need it, but it'll be nice to have, right? So we can go fleet here, and now we have 13,000 capacity for fuel. Okay, that's probably unnecessary. Tell you what, now that we've got some fuel and stuff, let's head back, and we're gonna get us an entire whatever that other ship is. Sunday it up. Head over to the gate. Where's the gate again? It disappeared. There it is. Wonderful. There's the gate, yeah? Is it battery operated? All your Atlas freighters are suddenly looking like really nice sacrifices. But they're so good, though. They're like the best Atlases the world has ever seen because of all the S mods. Drop your other tankers. Yeah, I'm gonna drop them off at the research station out there. Although I suppose I'm probably never gonna pick them up again, am I? That's so... I must admit, I'm a little sad. These things are S-modded like you wouldn't believe. We've had them since the very early on. I mean, look at these things. They're so good. Tritech Atlas, hear me out. What's Tritech Atlas? All right, we're on our way. We just got to get to that gate, and we're going to get us a brand new ship. Off we go. And we'll trade in Labut, as any good bunny would do. All right, it's going to cost us 400 fuel. Atlas, but blue. 3 best Atlas does not equal to 1 cherry. That's true. You're right. You're right. You're right. And if we sell it, maybe we'll actually get some cash to live through the month. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's stop by the research station because it seems like I may never have to go back to the research station ever again. Let's back to the gotcha machine. Gotchaing the gotcha machine. Yeah. Let's move. Here we go. We're flying. We're not super fast. I'm definitely going to need some tugs at some point. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nice. Supplies not burning down at an alarming rate, which is kind of impressive, if you ask me. Very, 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 very nice to see. All right. God, that is so far away. The convenience factor is not there at all. All right, so we would actually get rid of these things like that. There it is. So our fleet is super trim now. My goodness. Super trim. Wow, super trim. And now we're sitting at 6,700 fuel and 37,000 cargo capacity. So much more manageable. Wow. Wow, super manageable. So if I were to say, let's say... Okay, I literally can't carry... But then again, I mean, this is just a ludicrous amount of weapons that I just dump off every time I do a bounty, so... Okay, so maybe not everything, but I mean, still very impressive. So we still need a base is what I'm getting, right? Yeah, we still need some kind of a base. Let's be real. All the hamsters, all the colony items, all of that. Yep. That weighs 42,000. If I had the atlases, though, if I had the atlases, maybe with the atlas freighters, you'd still have room to spare. True. So let's confirm. Let's grab our... My God. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. Wow. Wow, very nice. We can literally carry every weapon in the game. Drop the construction tree. Well, oh boy. I guess they are still useful. This is so dumb. And I love every last second, kid. Okay, so where's the butt? Where's the butt? Gotta find the butt. Give me the butt, bunnies. Where's the butt? I know you're here somewhere. Oh, there she is. She's so big. So big. But we're about to... What's it called again? It's called a Solverni. Okay. So, how to add ship Sol. Okay, maybe I haven't figured that one out yet. Add ship UAF. Nope. Okay, so what's it called? It might be listed under something else, right? So what else is it called on the butt? Solvernia YRN strike flagship. Solvernia. Well, they've got to have other functions. There was that... Well, first of all, let me save first so that I don't accidentally add 754 ships to my... 22,000 to track. Yeah, we're going to have to sell some stuff. Yeah, maybe carrying a big backpack till you find yourself a colony. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Not enough crew to keep all your ships combat ready. Yeah, we're low on crew. Not enough people to drive this thing. Okay, so let's think. Going into the research station. There it is. We're going to head over here. There are different commands, right? Add... What about add hull? Oh, that's a hull mod. Add a ship XP. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. If I were to... Battleship? No. See, now I'm just guessing. That's what I'm guessing, yeah. When trying to track down specific ships, I found checking the graphics file gives you the name or close enough to find it. Well, there's... List, mod, list, market, list, ship, super cap. There's a list command, list, and then you can type in. So there's only one. Why does it only have one though? Look at this. So UAF Supercap SLV. So it's not Silvernia, it's SLV. It's UAF Supercap SLV core, but shouldn't it have other parts there? Yeah, there's other parts, I think, right? So if I go add ship UAF Supercap SLV, there it is. So last time we built the core, I don't know what elite is, but core was the way to do it. So we go core, just the one. Now we added a core. And is that what it looks like? That looks very different. That looks very different. That looks so different. So I'm going to go to this one and then I'm going to nuke the butt. So let's scuttle the butt. Scuttle it. There we go. Crew under strength. Yeah, no kidding. If I were to do this, nice thing is I can auto fit. Oh my God. With all the random stuff. Look at it. Look at all this random stuff. Oh my God. You have to yes, there it is. You know what? I don't know if that works, but that's excellent. Let's go ahead and try and run that here. If we come in like this, run sim, and we'll put it up against this poor guy. Nice. Excuse me, Hammerhead. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This one works. So you know what? Maybe we should take on that bounty. We got 20 minutes. Can we? How many nukes did you fit? I don't know. How? Yeah, actually, it's a good question. Maybe we can pseudo replace this Persephone out here. Yeah, half the screen of weapons. Well, we got this carrier. We have. Well, first of all, we need cash. Can we? Well, look at all these random weapons we have on this. This is super random. Oh my god, you have to select sections to outfit it. I'm not even joking. Holy crap. Does it chorus large AAML? All right. Well, how about this? If we okay, so how much is our combat vest? 357 points. We have 357 points. Okay, let's see. So if I were to, it probably doesn't need AA. Yeah, it's a good time, funny time for another stream. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, well, I guess for now we'll store it. Let's store it here. We'll store it. Yep. Love storing it. And I probably actually should probably leave some of our weapons behind, like 25,000 medals. Actually, legit, if I leave the 25,000 medals behind, does that mean I can carry everything without the atlases? I bet that was the culprit. Oh yeah, much better. Look, now I can carry everything. Nah, I can carry everything. Why don't you go sell some stuff? Yeah, excellent. Wow. So much better. So sleek. Okay, we have one issue though, right? So if we go into hegemony space and they decide they want to scan us for contraband, we got a lot of stuff in general, let alone contraband. You know what I mean? Like 25,000 of trash. Well, we can sell some stuff. What are we gonna sell? I mean, at this point, I don't want anything except the big things. You know what? I guess there's another time for all these little fry. As much as I want to play around with them, don't need those things. We can, I mean, those are all really cool. We'll come back to, I don't know what that is, but it's got to go. It's a sale and they all got to go. Yep. These super rare Chinooks, the phase, yeah, those phase things. We've got Mecha, we've got, I mean, that's really cute, but that's got to go. That's for sure. That little chonker's got to go. I mean, omens, what are even omens anymore? I don't know what that is. A wolf? Yeah, wolf's got to go. This is cool because that carries a mini brev on it. This looks really cool, but that's got to go. That's got to go. That's got to go. Those have to go. Those are going. That's going. That's going. Don't even know what that is, but it looks like it's covered in charcoal. This is Xiphos. Oh yeah, that seems rare. And those are mechs. Okay, wonderful. Let's. You have 41 out of 30 ships, and you're going to starve yourself to death. Okay, well, I mean, that's not my intent. I just want to go to some place where they're going to pay me money. They actually don't need a monitor either. We're going to sell that. Now you have 42 out of 30. Yes. I understand that. Just bear with me here. Let's go ahead and save. Your fleet has more than 30 ships and is using ludicrous volumes of supply every single day. Okay, maybe do I need to sell this in chunks? Maybe I don't have forever supplies. Okay, I realize we got 8 minutes. I'm going to do this on my own time. How about that? Let's do this on my own time. I apologize to the bunnies for not remembering. I've been so flabbergasted with the awesome ships that I have not been paying attention. So tell you what, I'm gonna do that on my own time. We are carrying a lot of stuff right now, so we can do another bounty. How about that? Let's go ahead and save. We're gonna need some cash, so let's go ahead and make some money. Yeah, sell it in butts. Sell all the butts. All right, we're heading on out. I know there's another bounty close by. I think it was Bounty Board, and we were looking at MK Sky. This one right here. Let's go ahead and accept the job, plot the course. It's close by. So off we go. We're going to do one more. And then when I come back tomorrow, you have no idea what to expect because neither do I. I'm going to I'm gonna do something. We're gonna be able to at least run some of these. Yeah, that ship is the butt of so many jokes. Yes, it is. But my God, it carries so much. Although I guess, are we? Nope, we're jumping somewhere. I was gonna say we can sell a lot of the weapons that we don't need, which is most of the thousands and thousands of stuff that we got right now. I'm just surprised that the factions are able to, you know, have cash on hand to buy all this stuff for me. What are you bringing to the battlefield? A lot of ships? Nope. We're bringing a lot of guns. Oh, really? Can you fire them all? Do you have enough flux dissipation? I didn't say they're mounted. They're in the belly. They're in the cherry, you know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. Just trust me, we got a lot of guns. It's just they're not all functional right now. Why are you bringing them to the battlefield? Because I'm lazy. I don't want to go back to the station. It's super far away. Because I can. Isn't that... is there a better reason? Yeah, I guess not. All right, here we go. We have the fleet. It's just been pinged. This is a big old spindle fleet. I don't remember. Do I have enough points of combat ships? Yes, I do. I have enough combat points. This is good. And we're going to head on over that away. There it is. Let's go. You know the enemy can you kill by making you overheat. STDF Black Ops Fleet. Another dirty merc who's after the pirate blood money. Give it your shot then. Well, if you're going to call us dirty, we're going to fight dirty. Okay, you know what this is about? Oh, this is damaged. That's not good. Risks malfunction during deployment. Well, that's a bad way to start. When was the last time you know what? I mean, no time like the present. I mean, I guess let's bring in what we got. We'll bring in the AWACS later. Oh boy. All right, so we're going to follow this thing in because I don't trust... Let's get some points though so we can actually bring in the AWACS if we so choose. And let's move. We will follow this guy. Follow that guy. This guy's got to go first. All right? No exceptions, guys. You got to be behind that guy. Very important to our battle plan. Okay, nab that. Do we have enough now? We can bring it in. Excellent. If you want, if you have 110 points, you can bring in this giant hyperfreighter butt. We blew up some ships because we didn't have enough jack. That's right. Not enough jack. Very dangerous when you don't have it. All right, we're going to go ahead and move the... Oh, I still haven't renamed the Green Moon. It's definitely not the Green Moon, I'll tell you that much. And then we'll be right behind it. Let's go ahead and lock in a rally. I'm going to have everyone right on that rally to start, except for this guy who's going to be in the front. Just get there first. Get there first. All right. Slow it down. Everyone's moving into position still, so we'll see if maybe he engages. All right, he's just shooting the small nuclear defensive payload. Oh, yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get when you let your heart win. There she goes. Oh, no. It's a small... Oh, no. Okay, that guy... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Green Moon, I mean, butts are the green, so... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that guy did not have enough damage output to stop that payload. Oh, no, boy. Oh, boy, wow. Wow, that sucks. Here, let's drop these as potential objectives. Bunnies, you cool? You cool? Here, load up. There it is. And we'll get locked into the defensive position here. Get stacked. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Back off. You're getting a little too close to your own payload there. Get a little too close. Yeah, look at that. Oh, nice. Look at that. We're intercepting their missiles with nuke missiles. That is a viable strategy if I've ever seen one. There we go. Take care of the little fry. Clear that. Jonathan's even pinging him with paladins here. Very effective strategy, if you ask me. Bring it against the abyss and threats. Will it definitely clear a space, that's for sure. Oh, nukes. Okay, guys, back off. Nukes are away. You didn't warn me first. You didn't warn me first. Here, back up. Leash. Dawn, you're super fast. Use all your speed right now. Go back here. Very dangerous. You're not equipped for this kind of engagement. Oh, it's safe. We're safe. Nice. Good job, bunnies. All right, just keep it safe now. Careful. Oh, yeah, we're just generating Rift Cascade emitters. Oh, my God, that was close. That was so close. All right, tell you what. Let's have everyone back here form on Who's Kojo Bear. Who's Kojo Bear is now unleashed. I will actually have our boy fall back a little bit. Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. HB needs proper warning before delivering the payload. Yeah, another nuke's heading on out. Yeah, they're all over the place. Yeah, protect it. Protect it. Wonderful. Good job. Yeah, good defense. Good defense, guys. Good defense. All right, there's a Medusa. Yeah, good luck on that one. There's a have a little rift cascade. Ew, where did that come from? Oh my goodness. Oh, there's some pretty lights. You better intercept those. You wouldn't want to find out what happens if you don't. Oh, there it is. Oh God, his refire rate is ludicrous. This is so cool. Golly, wow, I like this thing. Okay, wait. Okay, clear that. All right, guys, let's get serious. We wouldn't want to let the enemy think we're unprofessional. Okay. Yeah, everyone is focused on who's Kojo Bear. Incredible strategy. Yeah, just attack whatever you want, and you attack whatever you want. There it is. Let's do this. Go shoot. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Good strategy, guys. Yes, yeah. Nice. Danger close. Oh, she's just flying right in it. Vergent don't care. Vergent's a freaking honey badger. He's just getting right in there. Yeah. I should probably have phase mechs so that they don't exist when the nukes go off. Maybe that's like the key. Okay, we're getting a little bit overzealous there. You're kind of getting pretty far out there. Let's go ahead and pull it back. I want you back on that AWACS, guys. Back on that AWACS here. Everyone focus on AWACS right there. You reinitialize your orders. Stick with it. Go for it, guys. So far, it's just about running screen for the nukes. This is working very nicely. Those are just the small nukes. And those are the big nukes. Oh God. Okay, we're not close enough. Yeah, not close. Yeah, that's fine. No, don't fly in there. What's happening? Yeah, that guy, you should have. I told you to turn around. There you go, trying to mouth off saying, why don't you try your hand at taking down the great spindle? And here you go. And this is the thanks that you get, yeah? Yeah, you went to the wrong house now, didn't you? Didn't think we'd bring what we brought now, did you? Okay, well, hopefully you've changed your mind on the Bunny League now. We're still alive? Yeah, we're all still alive. All right, tell you what, guys. Here, get that gun. Actually, you know what? Here, I've got a new strategy to safeguard the bunnies' lives. Everyone attack their leader. You attack that thing. But Jonathan, protect him, please. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Attack different targets. That's the new strategy. Attack different targets. See, baby nukes to soften the blows. We're just waiting for the normal stuff to come online. Oh boy. You know what? Screw it. We can repair afterwards. Is everyone still okay? Bunnies are made. No. Oh, it's coming back. It's gonna die off eventually. Okay, good. Okay, are we still alive? Oh, they sent in their freight. They sent in their freighter at us. God help them. All right, new strategy, guys. New strategy. All you guys, go here. You, go there. All right, here they come. Those aren't even the big ones yet. Yep. This is the 360 no scope. He's not even looking at this target in order to engage it. Okay, so now that he's got his attention, he can give him the real juice. Oh no, he's just giving the babies. Oh, see, he's preserving his energy. Yeah, he's being reserved. Okay, he showed a lot of restraint there. Good on you, Elia. You got a lot more restraint than I do, that's for sure. Wow, that guy did a good job. And he's like,
Job complete.
oh, God. Look at that. Oh, God. Yeah, just forget that asteroid. Nobody needs that in this sector. My God. So now what? Full assault. We good? Is there anything more? Oh, never mind. There's one left. This guy. Okay, now he's gone now. I love this game. Wow, nobodies were hurt in the making of this not going broke. The Cherry Vanguard gets some experience. Nice. What about the big 8,200 experience for offensive actions taken by the Green Moon? Dude, let me tell you, he took a lot of offensive action. He deserves every last bit of that experience. I think we can take the Doritos now. Bombs bursting in it gave proof that tonight the flag bunnies were still there. Consider ship recovery. I will take this. I will take that. I will take this because that looked like it was unique. They've got some freighters, but you know what? I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not really looking for freighters anymore. Combat destroyer. Nope, too small. Support cruiser. Nope. You know what they are, though? They're sacrificial fodder. No. You're gonna have to drag this. No. But we can mothball them. We can mothball them. That's fine. We can feed them to get more large vessels of war. Did you I did not, Christy. Which one did you want to be the Christy Marie? Did you want it to be the big Cherry Vanguard? Is that the one? Or are we talking about like the big non-butt one? Or are you talking about the oh, we can get a camisette? Sure, grab that. Why not? Yeah, the pretty one. God, they're all pretty though. They're all pretty. Nice. We got supply. We got cash. Man, we're back in the black. So before I forget, Christy, let me know. Yeah, is this the pretty one, the Green Moon, or is it this one, or is it this one I can't fit on the screen? Or did you want the one that was like had so many guns I had to scroll off the screen? The newest big pretty one that looks like an angel. This one here, or the other big one? If you say newest, you probably mean the Silvernia. Is that right? The other one, not this one on the screen right now. Because that one I haven't even outfit yet, right? If that's the one, I don't mind naming anything after you. Not at all. That one? Okay. I'll try to remember. Remind me if I forget, okay? But obviously we're over time now. I think that was a very effective strategy, and now we can... Now, let's mothball these, because we're headed to Outpost Sacrifice. Oh, God. Oh my God. All of a sudden, wow, this looks cool though. The Gown Audacious Battlestar Super Cruise Mode System. The Gown class Battlestar incorporates all of the best technologies available to scalar tech solutions at the time of its construction. Lightweight for a ship of its scale, it relies on heavy shielding for defenses and is armed with a terrifying array of weapon mounts, making it a potent combatant in and of itself. Supplementing these capabilities is the largest functional Renem-Bergensen device ever constructed, allowing the Gown to maintain passage for multiple fighter wings operating via an STDF black site. What? It has a scalar tech base in it? That is compelling. Wow, we're getting a lot of big ships. You know what? I think I have some homework to do. I'd like to figure out how to raise our DP limit so we can have all of the super ships in the same fleet. That would be awesome. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We got one more stream in this run before we end it. It's been a lot of fun. I love Arma Armatura. I think it's amazing. I think it's going to be a staple in the modded runs from now on. It is so freaking cool. And the automated shipyard is kind of amazeballs. I realize it's kind of like an accountant's dream. You're just like, you're just spreadsheeting everything and then getting all kinds of cool stuff. So hopefully you find that enjoyable. And if you don't, please feel free to let me know. That having been said, next time I'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with our Starsector modded run and hopefully be able to field these things in the fight against whoever wishes to get shot. So that having been said, thank you again for hanging out. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.